What I do? We back. I was fat cheeks. My apologies, folks. Stream ain't finished yet. What? We're streaming right now. Okay. Yeah, we are back. Sorry about that first stint there, folks, of match play. Not sure what happened. We just straight got kicked off the internet and it didn't come back. What's up, Braden? Yeah, huge cheeks. Sorry about that. On the charger. Is there an open charger? Is there an open one? Well, then just leave it out, but not on a charger. So I apologize, but not much we can do. But we're back. And we're through a few of these. Few games now. Where is the Storm Idaho Open? Right there. Oh. Damon Winslow excited. Standings, match play finals. So currently your leader is Clay Reese still. Oh, well, yeah, but that's because you don't have a plus minus. I hate when there's not a plus minus, man. Hard for me to tell what the leader is. It looks like Dave Slager was your leader, shot 223, won his match. You get 30 bonus pins if you win. You get 30 bonus pins if you win. Cutting to top 5 for the Stepladder final. This is, I believe this is game 3. 3. And the hair, Alf, Kendall, Tyler Norris, a couple of the guys that are the 8 guys that are in front of us here. Crosscree. It's going to cross over and go Brooklyn. Going to cross over and go Brooklyn. Going to see a lot of that. Kendall is bowling Junior Lopez. Junior got in by winning his roll-off match. Won his roll-off match. Against J.J. Elder, I believe. Well, a really good game, too. That one's on the burn. Coming out of PAX 10. Kendall stepping up, working off a strike. That's a decent lead over... Well, not decent. Junior just opened, so he's left it open for Kendall to take a nice lead, high flushed 9-pin. Kendall not enthused about that shot. Junior at the spare, and he'll make another mistake. And open. 2 makeables, a 9-whiff, 8-whiff. 2 makeables. Make the spare. Tyler Norris and Craig Harrington are going to step up. We're not in the comments. Is there anybody? Did you get streaming? Yeah, it's up again, Bobby. Should be up again. I got Braden Hatch over in the YouTube stream, so it should be back up now. The hair strikes. Cross-scree. Nice. Back over here to Lynn Walker. Riquito makes a spare. Waiting on game 2 scores. Don't have them quite yet. Josh Link. Josh throw his first game. Josh shot 212, won his match. Waylon's over here as well. Waylon, he shot. I don't know. What did he shoot? What did Waylon shoot? I'm missing it. David Woods. Waylon Nelson, 180 and won his match. See what's over here on the high end. Giorgio Cleanus. Shelby Reesinger. Giorgio playing very straight. Needs a shim, doesn't. 4-pin. KT. Oh, damn. KT is a shim. It does not. She leaves the 6-10. Drops a 7, though, so that makes that significantly easier. Hoskins. Packs 10. That's a good shot. Waylon Nilsson steps up. But I've not seen this snap. You were thirst trapping a year ago. What is that picture then? Hey. I don't know about that. You know it is. That's why you're laughing so hard. Eric Bywater. Bang. Got it. That's a good shot. We're dating a year ago. Mark Mandela to spare. He'll clean that up fine. Oh, Paul Danoff. Holy shit. Gio threw that ball like 3/4 of the way down the lane. You big man. I don't know if it's stuck. Yeah, he always does bowl better when he's got a beer. I don't know if this ball stuck, but that ball literally went halfway down the lane before it hit the ground. That's crazy. Jason Link, mixer, crumbles almost the entire bucket. It doesn't quite get there. Scott Kilgore, Idle Helios in hand. He's going to two-pit. Tyler up. We have scores yet? We do. Buddy. All right. Alf Lopez needs that to shim. It's not gonna. He's gonna pay the price for it. Giorgio Clinas leads. Right here. He just 10-pinned. He must have stuck to his hand. Giorgio's leader right now goes 213, 223. Wins both the matches, and he's sitting at 496. Josh Link, 212, 216, wins both of his matches. He's sitting at 488. Ty Norris at 482. This is with bonus pins. Tyler Lopez, 471. And Waylon Nelson currently sits in the top 5. Shot 228 his last game, and he's at 468. Again, we're cutting the top 5. So that rounds out your top 5. So the number right now is plus 68. And that is Waylon Nielsen. It's awesome to see Waylon bowling really well. Waylon is not up right now. When he gets up, I'll show him. Actually, I don't think he'll get up again this game. Giorgio is your leader, though. Giorgio, Josh Link, Norris, and Lopez, which we've seen all of those guys bowl so far. Giorgio Mixer got it. Like a light hit where the pins are just kind of mixing around. Not flush. Yep. Oh, baby. What the day? KT steps up. Where's KT? She's sitting tied for 19th, plus 8. So 60 back of the number. See what her shot is. This is her first ball in the 10th frame. Solid game going, a close match here with Tyler Kelly. High flush, got it. That is a good shot. KT. Kelly will step up. He's working off a double. So he's got a little bit of a lead over KT. Kelly, cross over and leave a 5-pin. So that might be end his run at beating KT. Yeah, I think it might. If KT can strike here. Well, KT will split in their second shot. So if Kelly can make this, he will. What's he got after that? Well, 170. He's got 80. He can shoot a $190. KT has 95. This could be for 05 if she makes it. 04. If she gets 1, she's going to make it. You wouldn't be able to tell by her facial expression, but she shoots 205, wins her match. Nice. KT, I'm sure, will be running up the leaderboard with a 2-0 plus 30 bonus pins. We're going to be having Alex Hoskins join us. We still got a game going on over here at the high end, or the low end, excuse me. Clay Reese led qualifying. That's why he's on the thumbnail of this video. Jeff Conrady. Mixer, yep, count it. This match right here also finishing up. Alf, Tommy. Or excuse me, Nolan, not Tom. Dave Woods, Kendall Miles, Damon Winslow, Jordan Leato. This is the end of the third game. 7 games of match play, and then the 8th game is a position round. Still going to be a match play type thing, but right now they're all in pools. So 40 bowlers, 5 pools of 7, 5 pools of 8. You bowl 7 games against the opponents in your pool, and then we'll reshuffle them and bowl a position round. Matches are done. We'll go back over here to the low end, where Lynn Walker is set to throw at the 210. To 8-10. Laughing, bro. Gio not the most excited at the moment. All right, Kendall Miles set to go start the 4th game. So about halfway through here. Game 4 of 8. High flush, got it. So he's bowling the hair, Craig Harrington. Where are you at, Kendall? Let's Ocho tied with KT. Shoot 2-0 and got 1. Oh. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the bonus pins are huge. You just got to find a way to win. Kendall shoots 190 and wins his match, so you'd have to assume if you win at this point, you're probably going to move up the leaderboard a little bit. Giorgio a little upset. He probably lost his match. I don't exactly recall who he bowled and what the score was. Craig Harrington up. Lane 25. Bang, got it. 10 back. Good shot. Damon Winslow, no cross screen. Damon. That ball needed a hook, and it did not. Hoskins joined us here in the high end. What's he bowling? He's in his pool. Wraps a 10 pin. That was a pretty damn good ball to wrap a 10 pin on. Finally, we finally did, Jordan, when you were here. We got the hair. Okay, I think I'm just going to stick with the good old YouTube. Did it die? Man. For now. For now. So we're just going to leave it here on YouTube for the time being. There's just nothing I can do. I don't know. It just kicks us off, and then it resets itself, and then it's fine all of a sudden. So I don't know. We'll stick it here. We will stick it here. Play. Runaway Brooklyn, yes sir. Back over here. Yeah, sorry. I don't know what's going on. It is what it is. So here we shall say. So if you know anybody that's watching on Facebook, let them know this is where we're at. We made a post. Facebook isn't the greatest about sharing it to all the people that want to see it, so if you could, share it. Harrington, this is for you, Jordan, if you're still here. Craig stepping up on the right lane. Goes strike, 8 spare, double. Nope, it's all here. It's all here. The internet booty. The old Snake River Bowl, unfortunately. Hollering down on the low end. I don't know what that was all about. Norse first, I guess. Crossover, Brooklyn. Nope, can't click. If it goes out again, which it very well easily could and probably will, if you want to just stick it on this stream. Messenger, pocket 710 for Greg Harrington doing my man dirty. But it'll just be on this stream because this one won't go away if we have internet connection issues. So you stay right here on this stream and it won't matter. And I feel like as the day goes on, the less and less people that are here, the better, hopefully, it ends up being. Kendall. Left lane. On a strike. Needs to hook. Mixer. Nope, 7 pin won't fall. Got a little quick with it. A little quick with it. At the 7 pin spare, he'll clean it up nicely. Oh, hey, we're back in the green. Let's go, baby. Oh, we're back in the red. Loris, send the messenger across the deck. It'll take out the 5, but missed the 7 pin on its way there. Cricket. High on the head pin. 4 pin falls, but the 9 will not. And that brings up tie on 28. Good looking ball there and a great result. He packs 10 and doubles up. Oh, sorry. Strikes for the first time clean with 2 splits. So Morris out here grinding over against Junior Lopez. And Junior run away. Brooklyn leaves the 5 pin. Morris whiffs on the 7. So that brings up Craig. Pocket 7-10 goes strike. Spare double. And pocket 7-10. So he and Kendall are about even in this match. Craig would like to see. Next up on the board after this one. No scores yet, but they can be found on tournamentbowl.com. Waylon Nilsson's currently the man at plus 68. Oh, pin does not fall for Craig. Though the 7 pin wasn't there, so I'm sure that's a much better pill to swallow than last frame. Is Alex packs 10. First one out, Kira Heeb. He's bowling great. It was buck 89, 212 to be plus 1 or plus 61 with bonus. Fourth game's up. Kiera Heeb shot 243 and leads this tournament. Who is she? Holy shit. Oh, she's the girl. Oh. That is the girl. Damn. All right. She came to play. She goes buck 89, 212, 243. Must have missed it. I was too busy messing with the stupid-ass YouTube internet. She leads this tournament plus 134. With 90 bonus spins, has not lost a match yet. Wow. Tip of the cap. That's pretty dope. Josh Link. Second place right now at plus 128. George Okalinas plus 90. And Paul Dane plus 73. And Nolan Krosky rounds out your top 5. He shot 240 also at plus 58. So your number drops a little bit to plus 58. After 3 games of match play. KT Simpson, another girl in the top 10. She's at plus 43. Scott Kilgore is 6th, first man out at 649. Waylon dropped to 8th. He's at 640. Norris, Miles, and Lopez all tied for 9th place at plus 30. Those bonus pins are playing a huge role in this tournament. I am very surprised, pleasantly though, at the success that Kira's had on this pattern and stepping it up through 3 games. That's insane. Reese led qualifying, sitting back in 14th. He's at plus 25. Bagaro, plus 19. This is with bonus pins, by the way. Hoskins, plus 10 with bonus. Harrington, where's Craig? Rick Harrington sitting 12th. He's at plus 29 with bonus. That ball is shim or hook, and he gets a 5 pin on that deal. I think he whiffed on the spares, so those 2 opens back to back are really hurt him. Kendall can kind of set the cruise here. He's going to get those 30 bonus pins. Norris at the washout. Will make it. Nice. Big spare to keep his game clean against Junior Lopez. Loose Paxton. You can hear that. He throws the ball a million miles an hour. So when he strikes, you know it. Then down to the opposite end of the house real quick. Chris Walker, Jordan Moyato, Dave Slager, Nick Raymond in front of us. Chris Walker bleeds one through the face. There's Kiera right there. She just opened on lane 12. Slager. Ball needed a shim. It doesn't. Crosses over and trips the 610. Out at the spare. It'll make it. Shane Holt stepping up on this pair along with Damon Winslow. Guys, they finish up their fourth game, match play. A strike. Back over here is Kendall and Craig. They're set to take their ninth frames. Craig really needs a strike here. That's a better ball and a better result. So he's going to need some help from Kendall. That strike's going to help him a lot. If Kendall strikes here, won't really matter a whole lot. But if he doesn't, and anything can happen on this pattern. That will make things interesting. So Kendall up on lane 26. Working off his spare. He struck three times this game. Good looking ball, and it's high flush, and he loves it. See Jason Link pick the big four. Almost. Not quite. But you're going to step up. He's your leader after qualifying. Falling back a bit, though, and he's sitting in 14th to plus 25. Bang. And Reese gets one. Double. So he goes four-bagger spare double. And he is going to work whoever he is bowling. Whalen is bowling Link. Link is open. Whalen's on a strike. Whalen's bowling really good. He is managing this pattern extremely well. He's bowling great right now. He can step up on lane 22 with a three-bagger. I'm sorry, those three-baggers spare strikes, so a commanding lead now that Jason left that big four. Greg just left the 2-8. Excuse me, just the two-pin. He's the two-pin left. We're on the high end. We're going to see Whalen here. Ball's left. He's getting it to shim quite a bit, and that is a huge break as the 7 and the 10 fall very late. Whalen only has the 4-pin left, so very makeable. That went from disastrous to pretty nice. Whalen. Back over to Kendall. There's Craig in his 2-pin. Kendall, good looking ball, and he got it. So mark an X up on the board for Kendall. He's going to get away with another win. And 30 bonus pins. Oh, so did Whalen just miss that? No, he made it. Okay, I was going to say, I don't think about that. So Whalen can shoot 207. He punches. Whalen started open, spare, 3-bagger, spare, double, spare. And can now shoot 207. Kendall on the fill, slaps a 10. He likes it. Kendall going to shoot 220. Yeah, 220. Add 30 bonus pins, so he's going to jump 50 pins, and you got to think that's going to jump him up pretty high into the standings. Well, my man Kendall working his way to the top, halfway through match play here at the 2022 Storm Idaho Open. But something different, missed on the headband. Shot 210 actually. I had 220. Shoots 210. So 40 pins. Might be. Well, he will happily take those 40 pins. Dallas Burke do it, and he just struck there. In a tight match against Jeremy Rayborn. Rayborn, that ball's way left off his hand. Just going to run away Brooklyn and going to catch a break there. A lot of breaks to be caught, though, at this tournament. Dallas Burke, I believe, can lock up this match. He's got buck 55, 54 to 149. Actually, 45, 55, 65, 75. Man, I cannot see. Strike 7, shoot buck 86. And Rayborn can shoot 175 if he were to punch. So, Burke will catch that. Yeah, I don't know how to help those kind of people. Paul Dane had a good qualifying squad. He was a one-and-done guy. Didn't see much of him all weekend, but you're seeing some of him now. He's a 7-pin in his final frame for the 4th game. Rayborn makes a spare, but unfortunately he shoots a buck 65 to 186 for Dallas Burke. So we'll get 30 bonus pins. She'll take those gladly. So we shot 230 over here. Back here to this match between Jason Link and Whalen. Whalen got the first strike, so with this one, They'll have to shoot 2-0. Office fans gets 8. So he'll shoot a $190. Still good. He's going to get the win and 30 bonus pins. So not much to worry about there. All right, so that is the end of Game 4. We're heading on to Game 5. Halfway through match play. We'll be back for the start of that. Thanks for tuning in, guys. I'm back. What's up, Rosa? Wayne Gonzalez, match play, buddy. Bull 8 games cut to top 5. Match play. Shane Holtz got front 5. Well, not anymore. Put the black cloud on him. Whoops. Where was the camera at when I was gone? Just the end pairs? So Shane was on a big string strike. What? Oh yeah, that's how it worked out. There's some salty people about it. Huh? How she played out, I guess. I don't know. If Conradi tripped the 6, nope. Clay Reed's coming up. He was bitching about it in the bathroom. Alex being on the same pair. Yeah. Shelby Riesinger chase loose. Nick Raymond. Still waiting on scores from the last game, game 4. So we're almost done here with game 5. The Tint and Wrap Company of Newry, Northern Ireland. Have you tried mobile internet connection like a mobile hotspot for transmission? Based in UK, and I have Strem for mobile phones. No trouble, 200 gig. Yeah, well, I the max I have is like 30 gigs. It's like 30 or 60 gigabytes. I've used 40. Probably going to be close to 50 for the stream. So I'm pretty sure it's like 30 that I've got. It was like 15. It was like 10. Then I bumped it to 15, and now like the max is 30. Unlimited. I don't know if they even have unlimited hotspot here in the U.S. But the issue, the bigger issue is there's like literally zero cell service at all in the center here. So it kind of wouldn't really matter if we had a hotspot because there's no cell service here. It wouldn't work. And a lot of times it's not very good. We've had to do it before on our mobile phones, and it doesn't turn out very good. I'd prefer to have a landline into the internet. Most centers have internet at this point. It's just not very good half the time. So it is what it is. Larry's. Here's the face. We just saw Josh Link just off camera there, packing 10. Paul Dane. In Shuto, Montana. Mixer, yep, slaps the 7 out. That's nice. Folks, do me what lane is Kendall on? He's on the pair, the only 2 pairs I don't have. 9, 10, or 11, and 12. He was on here earlier, but he's smooth. We'll see him here in probably in next game. I'm assuming we'll see him. Next game. Let me know on that poll. Have you considered liking the stream? We have 8 likes and 75 people in the chat. Jordan Moyato, Chris Walker. Rips that. Excuse me, 6-pin forward. Cleanest come up. Cleanest was your leader for a little bit. He's currently sitting in 3rd. We have another game. We do. Game 4 is up. Josh Link takes over the lead, shoots 258. Game 4. Get to plus 126. Crosscree 251 plus 39 and 139. No, so Link is plus 226 with all his bonus pins. Crosscree plus 139. Paul Dane plus 103. Kira Heeb plus 90. I hope I'm saying that right. She's in fourth place. Shot a $168. She went 189, 212, 240, 160. We don't have her yet. I think she's still on pairs that we unfortunately don't quite have yet. David Woods rounds out your top 5 at plus 94. So that's your number. Plus 94 is the number. First one out, KT. Plus 90. Scott Kilgore, plus 82. Shane Holt, plus 77. Kendall Miles, plus 70. Each time with Giorgio Clean plus 70. It's like one lap left. There's 2 laps left. Or in overtime. Oh, don't say that. Someone's going to wreck him. Wreck Kyle Larson. He's a racist. Down there in ninth. Payne crossover. Brooklyn Strike catches a break there. There's Waylon. Waylon sitting down at 20th. Had 2 poor games. And he's going to chop a spare there. Started out hot, or kind of. He went 180, 228, win-win. Then went 170, 160, loss. And he's sitting down in 20th at plus 7. So he's got a ways to go to get back into a spot. I mean, with bonus pins, anything could really happen, but got work to do. We're halfway through, and really there's only 3 games left, 6, 7, and 8. So you're going to have to figure out a way to get some pins pretty quick. Figaro on the head pin. Trips at 10. He strikes a tight one against who he is bowling, which I believe is Lynn Walker. Lynn or Junior? Nope. It's Junior Lopez that he's bowling. Lynn is bowling Waylon. Waylon has a lead. It's about 30 pins. They both opened in the 8th frame. Waylon's got a $163 in the 8th, so this is a big strike. He had a big game going until he chopped that spare. All right. Waylon. Or actually, it's going to be Lynn first. Lynn's got a punch to put any pressure on Waylon. Lynn can punch out for 191. Oh. Orpin says no, sir. Stands. So Waylon steps up. With a chance here to put away Lynn Walker. Oh, watching the end of this race. Oh, it's going to be toyed. I think Kyle Larson's going to get it because he's going to get a better run off of 4. Nope, Bowman. Going to clear him. Dang. Dang. Hopefully you guys didn't have that on record. That was an exciting end to that race. A little green-white checkered action. Man, I put money on Bowman last week to win, and he got wrecked, and then this week he wins. What dumbass. All right. The Hare, Craig Harrington. Figaro first, though. Gartner's match against Junior is tight. It's real tight. He's going to double up into the 10th. So this is a big shot here for Junior. I want to say Bagaro's got a 13-pin lead. So Junior must strike. That ball's left. He's not going to hit the head pin. So Bagaro's going to win that match. Hoskins and Cricket are bowling each other. Looks like Hoskins is in control of that match. Austin's spares got shoot 194 the strike, and he'll take out Cricket. Shoots a $150. Whalen here. Yeah, didn't matter. He gets 9, so Alex shoots a $193, and that's going to be enough to move to keep on going. This is where's Alex at? Alex getting since 15th. Well, his last 4 matches, 3, winning that one, so that's going to jump him up. He was only about 40 off the number. I'm sure with a win there, and it'll bump him up the leaderboard a little bit. Josh Link, the currently only undefeated bowler. Ugh. Back on. I don't know what happened, but I feel like I was just getting kicked off, so we're only on YouTube. No, like I don't know what it did. I think I just like there's been times where sometimes like the provider will kick me off, like they'll block a certain website or whatever. From what I read, I don't know if that's confirmed. I've read that happens sometimes. So now I'm just going to YouTube and I haven't been kicked off yet. But we use so much internet. Like I've transferred probably 50 gigabytes constantly. So we use so much internet that sometimes they like kick you off. Yeah. I think we're good for now. Yep. Whalen filling the 10th here, so he's going to shoot. He's going to get the score he needed. He needed to shoot a big score because he had dropped quite a bit. So this is big for Whalen to get the win and to shoot 220. He hates that ball off his hand. Gets 10 anyway, and 223 for Whalen plus 30. That's a huge game for him. He's going to need a couple more good ones. But that is definitely the way to start. So, looks like everybody else except that pair. This pair, Richie Myers, Pat Loris still going. Kelly and Crosscrease still going. Other than that, everybody else is done with game 4. Game 5, excuse me. Move on to game 6. We keep on trucking. We put this over there. Tired. Crosscree, base 7 on the fill. We're going to get your tournament leader, Josh Link, in front of us here. That was Nolan. He's in second place. Oh, Dane was down this way also with Nolan. Kira, we're probably going to get our first look at. David Woods was up this way as well. KT is on the low end. Scott Kilgore also was down there on the low end. Shane Holt was in front of us. I think he's going towards the low end. This is the final shot of game number 5. All right, so 3 to go. Kendall's going to be out here on the low end, the 13-14 pair. Hare's going to follow him. KT's going to join us as well. Coming a long way. She keeps coming. Here's David Woods. So he's your fifth. He's the man. He's the man on the bubble. Bang, got a messenger. Kenny face. 4-6. Norris will bowl Kendall down this way. It's going to miss wildly there. Magaro will have his. So we're going to have Mark Mandel and Eric Bywater. Magaro. Mixer rumbles the bucket but leaves the 5. And Dell will leave the 10 pin. Enough spare there for Norris. He's going to clean it up. Norris' spare game has been on point for match play. Bywater. Mixer. Count it. He's staring it down like there was a 10 pin there, but as soon as he moved, it was gone. There's Kilgore. He will bowl KT on 19 and 20. And Cleanas like we'll bowl Kelly in 17 and 18. Arrington will bowl Junior Lopez, it looks like. He's going to topple out the 6-10, so the 4-7 is all that's left. Kira, after pretty poor fourth game, dropped down to 4th place. She was the leader after 3. Josh Link has taken that over. Gone first guy to a plus 100, or 200, plus 226. A couple guys plus 100, so Josh Link running away and hiding with this one. He's raring to be your 1 seed, like he has been just another tournament that he's bowled in. You give Link enough games, and he really has a way of just checking out. You know what I mean? It just takes off. Where's Damon? Damon Winslow. 23rd. Minus right now. We're going to have 3 huge games here to make up those pins. Roscree, currently your second place. Currently sitting in second. Lane 20, he's going to bowl Jordan Moyato. That ball to hook, it's not going to. Trips the 10 to get the washout out of the way. And Alf can't quite get that to fall. Kill a mouse. At the 5 pin? He's getting that little flicky guy out there. And he calls it something. I forget what he calls it. It's never a good sign when he's got that right hand away from his body. Norris. And then Mendel. Like that lane hooks a lot early. Norris has not been close in his first 2 attempts. Mendel flat 10, no help from the messengers. Get 9 again. Bagaro face. Yeah, that lane's definitely hooking. Everybody's going high. That lane is a hooking. KT. Mixer, no help on the 7. 5 pin got shot off, but 7 pin remains. Giorgio Cleanus. That ball to shim. It's not gonna go through the face. Take a look at Clay really quick. I think these pairs down here have been a little higher scoring than that shiny idol. Yep, high flush. Anytime Clay can get into that shiny idol, he gets dangerous. Kelly 10 back. Kilgore 10 back. Junior Lopez. Hi, that pen. Please accept 10. Oh man, it's gonna be long. It's been a long day. Good boy. Let's watched a lot of bowling. All right, Harrington. Use that ball to hook. It's not gonna. He's gonna leave the 1, 2, 8, 10. It looks like the 8's back there. Maybe it's not. Myron, what's up? Oh no, you're a fake guy. You're a fake guy. So the 8 was not there. The 2 or 10, but doesn't convert. Norse. Bagaro. He's just throwing it right through it, isn't he? I'm sure he's a little bit confused because some of the balls go up through the face, and then that one misses it altogether. I'll go KT lane 20. Goes strike 9 spare. Kira goes 8 spare. Strike 8. KT. I ain't got it. Count it. And Kira makes a spare. Yeah, you don't get to where she does without making the spares. So you don't shoot those buck 89. You don't shoot 190. You don't shoot 212 without making spares. So, Jesus bowled really good. Just bowled her ass off. Tyler Kelly misses right. And Nolan Cross Creek currently sitting second. Plus 139. That is with bonus pins, by the way. That is with bonus pins. Boyado. Base. No love. Back to Kendall. Better ball. Oh, man. That pair hooking, isn't it? That pair hooking. Crazy, and I'm pretty sure 15-16 is a good pair. Pretty sure. No, maybe it was 13-14 that was a good pair. So I didn't bowl on 9-10. Bowled 11-12 and 15-16. Kendall bowled 9-10 and 13-14. This is the most amount of games that's been bowled on these lanes so far because they were re-oiled through qualifying. But I remember this being a good pair, 13-14, having the least amount of hold, but it's not showing right now. These guys are having a tough time keep the ball on the right side of the head pin. Not what you want to see. Especially coming to a pair that you thought was going to be a good one. Oh, Mandel steps up. What are you looking for? Looks like Link's having some issues with his hand. Giorgio, did he just leave the 7-10? No. The 6-7 is what he left. Tyler Kelly up. Kendall did convert the spare. Kelly steps off. Saw something he didn't like. So it'll be KT. She'll make her spare. KT has lost the wrist brace. I know she used to use it quite a bit. Giorgio whiff on 6-7. I know she used to use a wrist brace. She doesn't use it anymore. That makes her spare. Folks, if you haven't already, go ahead and like the stream for me. That helps us out a ton when you engage. We got about 96 of you, almost 100 people in the chat. So if you haven't already, go ahead and like it. And because we only got 21 likes, makes me sad. Be sad. I know the quality hasn't been the greatest. We have had spikes. At least we're on. There's been times where we've been completely kicked off the internet, which sucked. So if you could help us out by liking the stream, I'd really appreciate it. David Woods, he was in the top 5 after 4. I don't know if game 5 has come up yet. It has not. He's in the top. He was in the top 5 after 4. And he packs 10 there. Josh Link, your tournament leader right there, is going to slip a little bit and make the spare anyway. He had a bunch of super glue, it looked like, on his hand, so his hand's quite torn up, it looks like. Dallas Burke's going to pack 10. Where's Dallas at? He's sitting down at 30th. Struggled a little bit this squad. He's at minus 55, so got a lot of ground to make up if he's wanting to get to the show. KT. She was 6th after 4 games. She packs 10. That's a good shot. That brings up Kira. Did lead this tournament after 3 games. Kelly, 10 back. Kira leaves the hook. Not gonna. She leaves the 1-2-4. Get the spare, and she makes it. Been very impressive. Craig Harrington now. The Kendall's struggling in his game against Norris. Norris caught a double in there. It's been staying pretty clean. And he's going to go high flush there. Al Fenner says this has been nothing new. Yeah, pretty much, Al. I mean, it depends on the center. We've got some centers where it's much, much better. And some centers like this where it's not great. As we progress and gain more and more and more of a following and try to make the best product out there for you, we've kind of started to cut centers that simply just don't have the internet. So, yeah. Dane? Nada. Battery. A battery in that camp. How many big ones are left? Is there a small one in there? Oh, miss the spare. Giorgio also struggling. Trying to make a run at the show. Giorgio's currently sitting tied for ninth. That was after 4. If game 5 scores up yet? Should be getting pretty close to having game 5 scores up. Appreciate it, Al. Appreciate you tuning in. I appreciate all of you in the live stream. KT Simpson, not sure if any of you all are aware. All of you are aware. I'm sure if you watch our streams before, but she has made a show on the PWBA tour. We're also bowling 8 games of match play. You're seeing on the ticker there. Bowling 8 games of match play, 7 of which just you bowl the people in your pool. The last one is a position round of everybody. So there's 40 finalists. They all get grouped up into 5 pools, right? And then they all bowl 7 games of match play against everybody in their pool. Rumbles a bucket, but the 8-pin will stand. And then once they're done with those 7 games, they reshuffle everybody. They bowl position round. At that point, we'll cut to the top 5 or a step ladder. Winslow was one of those folks on the step ladder last year at this tournament. Oh, looks pretty good. And it is. Paxton. Someone on this pair went strike spare 4-bagger. Who'd that be? Who that is? We'll see here in just a sec. It's Nolan Croskery, currently sitting second on a big game here in Game 6. See Kelly Croskery, and then we'll jump over and see if we can get to take a look at our tournament leader currently, Josh Link. Kelly high on the head pin, leaves a 6-4-7, excuse me, a little fast 8 action. Nolan. High flush, cannot get the 9-pin to fall. On over here. We can catch Kendall, and if Josh steps up before Kendall does, then we'll switch it back. Gio just off camera. Ooh, gets the 7-pin to fall forward. And then Kendall steps up on lane 14. Still waiting on scores. Buller's the guy here. Was cut to top 32. He had 4 games, 8 squads of 4 games of qualifying. That's a good shot from Kendall. He didn't love it. He is down quite a bit in this match. He's going to need a lot of help from Norris, who's on a double right now. But yeah, he bowled 4 games and then cut to top 32. This pattern is a custom pattern. You can find it on our Facebook page. That could help there. That's not a gimme spare at all. So these bowlers got here 32 from the Open. There was 7 from the under division. And there was one idiot, and that's Andy Kinney. And it's bowled 5, so he has the highest. He bowled 5 squads, and he had the highest score. And of anybody that bowled 5 squads, didn't make the cut. Back to Link. Bang, 10 back. Back to the hair. No scores as of yet. Hair gets 8 on that shot. Back to play. Here in a grind of a match with KT. KT's thrown more strikes at least that I've seen. KT makes her spare. I see the score real quick. Here it does have 4 pins standing. A big spare for her, and she makes it. Wow, impressive. So KT went strike, spare, strike, spare. Strike, spare, spare. Here went spare, strike, spare, 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 strike, spare. So, I mean, it's a tight game. She stayed clean. Giorgio. Shim. It does. And back. Daniel says, thanks for coming to tournaments. Thank you for watching. Where's Kendall Meyer? Kendall Myers or Miles sitting in? Kendall is tied 9th with Giorgio. And over here bowling against Tyler Norris. Norris is currently 14th at plus 54, so he's not far off the number. Again, the number's 94. Do not have yet game 5 scores. Kendall steps off. Kendall's been known to have a balk or two. This game is actually much closer now because Kendall's working off his strike in the 9th frame, and now Norris chops the 3, 6, 9, 10. So Kendall with an opportunity to steal. I think he stepped off because he knew this was going to be a big shot, especially if Norris did not pick that. Norris, up until this point, had a better game. Goes spare, open, double, spare, double, and then goes spare, open. Kendall now working on a strike. A double here would be huge. Off the gutter a little bit. Needs a hook. He's going to 2-8 his ball. Just didn't quite slow down enough down lane. He's left with something a little trickier than I think he'd love. Must spare this, or else that he doesn't penalize Tyler for opening there. Let's head over here, actually. See David Woods and Chase Luce and Clay Reese. Yeah, tied 9th. Leapy Frog. Clay. Oh, gonna miss a head pin right. Loose. Mixer. Drop one of them. Nope. Neither will fall. Back to KT. Giorgio's pumped about something. You make a spare. Nope. He throws a 3-bagger late. And he's going to put a lot of pressure on Kelly to strike here to make this match close. KT high on the head pin. 4-pin will not fall. And she is disappointed on that shot. Here comes Kelly. Big shot for him. Bang, got it. Kira, high flush. Oh. And back to Kendall. Off the gutter. That ball needs to hook. Messenger. No. No help from my man, Kendall. Head on over here to the tournament leader, Josh Link. Yeah, we're sitting at 0. Back for a sec. Nope. Down again. Yep. Should say about 3,000. We're having trouble here with the internet, but game 5 scores are up. It's not going to load here, I guess. I don't know. There we go. Link your leader by nearly 100 pins. Hopefully you guys can hear me while I'm running this down. Neek Croskree plus 169. Shane Holt plus 151. Paul 31. Clay Rees plus 119. Scott Kilgore, Kira Heeb are tied at plus 110. What did Kira do now? Did she win her match against KT? Hard to tell. David Woods dropped to 8th at plus 93. Loskins gets to plus 75. Kendall Miles is at plus 69. Norris at plus 65. What? What game? Where is Waylon? They have you got 180, 228, 172, 167, 223. So your game 4, they have you at 167. Dave Dietz, a man. Whoop. Here you go. Put it in your purse or something. So I guess Waylon has a scoring here. That's 30 sticks. And that would put him 8th. I don't know. And maybe he won that game. I don't know. Yeah. So that would mean they had the other person scoring. Well, it wouldn't say 197 here. We just say plus 30. Oh, we might be back. We might be back with connection. It was choppy. It was real bad there for a second. I don't know if we got any of that on stream, but Kira, you just shut out KT Simpson 206-204. She's making a case to potentially make the stepladder. That would be pretty damn awesome. I don't think KT is super excited about that, to be honest with you, but it is the reality of things. Did they fix Waylon's score? I can't see Waylon. They did. Oh my God. So they. Yeah. Waylon is in the top 5 because he did shoot 197 and got 30 bonus sticks. So that was 60 pins off of his game that he didn't have. So Waylon through 5 is the number and plus 120. So apparently they had messed up his score. He had not shot 167. He shot 197 in the middle of that and won his match. So 60 sticks they hadn't given him. And that shoots him all the way to 5th place. He is the number right now and bowling great. That puts Gary Ebe tied for 7th with Scott Kilgore at plus 110. 10 sticks behind the number. Like Reese, 1 stick behind the number. So, no blanking on them, folks. This game's 7 of 8. We've got 2 to go. This is the final game before position round, so things will get pretty dicey once we see where the drama truly is. All right. What's up, Matt from Denver and Al from Montana? Link is still your leader. So 2 Montanans, Link and Crosscree, leading this tournament. Link, though, by over 100 pins and shot 260 his last game. So Link is in. He's running away and hiding. He's. I don't think he's. You will see him in the show. Did I not? I picked Josh Link to win, didn't I? The boy kind of knows what he's talking about sometimes. I ain't gonna lie. Just saying. Nah, I'm saying. Well, it's good. We know Kendall beat Ty, so Ty's gonna drop. Kendall will jump. I don't know what Alex did. I don't know what David did. You know, Kira won, so she'll probably go up. I don't know what Waylon did. Oh, current second place right now, Crosscrete in pair. Mullen Giorgio, tie on the headband. He'll trip the 4-7. So he goes. Is he bowling Gio? Yeah. So he goes strike, spare, strike. Yeah. Gio steps up on a double spare. I think Nolan actually went strike spare double, and Gio's gone double spare. He's in front of the ball return already. That ball needs to hook. It's going to miss the head pin right. So a grinder of a match there for Georgia. Winslow. That's high flush. That just comes down to when we get scores. So this we're done with game 6. This is the final game, I guess, of regular match play. The game after this was a position round, so I mean that's really when the drama starts to unfold. It's getting really tight. At 5th place is plus 120, and then Clay is in 6th, 1 stick behind. Then 7th, tied for 7th, is 2 people at 110, so they're 10 sticks behind. Drop another 10, and then at 93. And I wish I knew how far off the lead that was. Wish I knew how far off the lead that was, damn it. This is math, so another 10 would be 0, and then 7. So 17 back from Kira. It's David Woods. So 9th, 7th, and 6th, they are about 27, 30 sticks from each other. And that's a game, a win. The win's worth 30. So, yeah, in this game, we had this style of match play. Go to Gio real quick. Here just made her spare. She has been locked solid on the spares. Gio strikes there. So we saw this a little bit ago, back in November, in the Idaho Masters, where it came down to where if Alex wanted to make the show, he had to punch in the 10th, and because if he didn't punch, he would have tied. So he had to punch to win by 1. He had to win his match to make it. So if he got a double and 9, he ties, and that is not enough for him to advance. So he had to punch, and he did. And it was one of the better calls. That and Randy picking the 4, 7, 8, 10 to ultimately win the Utah Open. Some of the all-time calls so far here at Championship Bowling. The hair, face 6'10". Lynn Walker and Alex are bowling each other. Alex has front 4. Lynn, high on the head pin, trips a 4, 7, 10 late. Jeremy L says, let's go Waylon. I do hope Waylon, and there he is. I do hope he can make a run here. Alex. And this string of strikes will end there with that 2-pin. Well, Alex actually didn't have the string of strikes. It's whoever he's bowling. And that's Lynn, I believe. Alex does not have a string of strikes. To make the 2-pin, that brings up Bagaro. Bagaro just hasn't been all there. Been hanging around mid-pack. Where's Bagaro? Bagaro sitting 22nd in, just about mid. Won his first game, and then lost the next 3, and then won his 5th game. So the bonus pins are uber important. And see the people that made a run. Kennel has won, has had the highest set, but has won some of the most amount of points or bonus pins, and he currently sits 11th. Norris started out a little higher than he did, and he's had a better set, but only has half the amount of bonus pins. So bonus pins are what's most important here, regardless of what your set ends up being. Figuring out a way to win is what it really comes down to. Kilgore he still is, tied for 7th. Kiara, I don't know how to say that, to be honest with you. Waylon, he's your cut man right now in 5th. He's that ball to hook. It does, but the 7-pin won't fall. He's bowling cricket. Cricket is down there on the list quite a bit. Back in 30th. Hasn't had the finals that he'd hoped for. Had the match play he'd hoped for, and now he's trying to play that ruiner role. He's going to go Brooklyn, but not trip the night. And Whalen makes the spare. We'll head on over. These pairs will be used for the title match. You got Winslow, Norris, Mandel, Kendall. I don't know where Cleanest is going, but Dell makes the spare. This is where Alpha's bowling. Looking for Ebe. There she is on lean. Oh, she was actually right in front of us, right here. Or much better. Alpha's having a good game against her. He goes 3-bagger, 9 spare. She goes spare, open, spare, spare. Alpha will leave a 6-pin there. So this is a big strike. Or Kiara. I don't know how to say it. Kendall just struck. Ball needs to hook a lot. It's not gonna. KT is bowling Damon. She's gone spare, strike, open. Whalen started open with it, then followed that open with a double. Bang, 10 back there for Damon Winslow. KT, high flush. Count it. Giorgio, 13th place right now, and he's going to go high flush and back. He is bowling cross-scree. Having a hard time seeing their scores. I know they're on the bottom. Dane's got a solid string of strikes going, I believe. Dane's got a 3-bagger. Walker's struggling a little bit. Roski's gone strike, spare, double, spare, spare. Gio goes double, spare, spare, double. Gio's got a little bit of the lead. He's going to need it to take down Crossgree, and that would really send Link, over 100 pins into the lead and pretty much basically locking in the one spot. Link doing Link things, I'm telling you, when you give him enough games, he becomes pretty much unstoppable. And it's really hard to beat him. I mean, he just finds a way. And it never fails, and he makes the shows in these tournaments, and usually is the 1 or 2 seed. He just knows how to strike, knows how to play them. It's pretty damn impressive, honestly. Gio, big shot. Needs a shim. It's not. Oh, is there something standing? No. Blows it through the face. Catches a huge break. Be careful with that light sometimes. When you were down there, I could see the light. That way. And when you were down there at practice, yeah. Nothing. I just was be cognizant of it, be aware of it. Nothing. I just don't want you to don't be like careless with it. You know what I mean? I don't think it'll be an issue. I just want you to know that it's a thing. Okay. Kendall at his spare. Carol open there. So she's going to need some help. She's going to be handed with her. She lost yet? Yeah, I think she has. She lost that middle game. She'll be handed her second loss of match play. Norris up. Bowling his buddy Mark Mandel. All needs to shim. Does. High flush. 4-pin falls forward. Count it, baby. Yeah. Gio. Right lane, 28. Got it. Gio's in a pretty tight match. I don't know if you want to get like videos with it. I don't know. Cross screen. Face 7 count. Gio making a run here. Making a run. Back to this match. Al, ooh, fast 8. Al was on a strike, so he would have liked to strike there. Although he does have this match quite under control. Where's Alf at? It's back down in 24th. I don't know if there's enough time for him to really make too much of a run. Kendall is 11th place. He's got a little ground to make up here. Well, that's not going to help. 3, 6, 9, 10. Roscree makes the 3, 6, 10 the hard way. Good ball from Kiara. Messenger rails a 5-pin, but no help on the 7. Looks like her steam is running out a little bit, unfortunately. Gio's going to come up here with really an opportunity to lock down this match. So he's got a pretty big string of strikes going. And Roscree is not, and I'm unable to read because it's white text on white text. I just don't get the idea behind it. But we're going to the 9th frame. Gio has a 4-bagger. Gio, the opportunity here, and there goes Kendall missing the 3, 6, 9, 10. Not a gimme spare. And he is visibly upset. Garrett Bolton needs that ball to not hook. She's gonna open twice. So it looks like she made a really, really good run. She's gonna make a decent amount of money, but I don't think she's gonna be able to hold her own, make the show, unless she has a huge game next game. KT going to step up. I'm going to see Giorgio as well. KT. Well, do we have scores? And I have 6-game scores. Norris, bang, got it. Norris with a 3-bagger, taking it down on his buddy Mark Mandel, but Norris needs all the pins he can get at this point. KT, base, 3, 6, 10. We'll go back over here to Gio. This a big shot from my man Giorgio, loft in the left gutter. Got it. Slaps the 10 out. And that all but locks up this game for him. Kendall, steam running out a little bit for Kendall here too. He left that. Is that? It's right here in front. Like the 2-pin with the 4-7, 2-4-7. I think it was the 2-4-7. Fortunately for Kendall, it looks like his steam running out. Golly, see, it's like he grew up in a bowling alley. Kendall at 2-4-7 makes it. Makes the 247. Kira. And baby spin. Her run looks to be over. Waylon makes his spare. This is on 19 and 20. Should be able to see his score. Studer's head's right in the way, so I can't see it, unfortunately. One game to go after this. We have scores here. Yep. Game 6 is up. Josh Link's your leader, and he has eclipsed 100 pins, a lot over 100 pins. Giorgio's going to step up. We'll do that. So, Josh Link is up 316 pins, plus 316. Nolan Croskrey, plus 223. Oh, my gosh. Shane Holt, plus 176. David Woods 167. Scott Kilgore is now your 5 seed at plus 158. So the number 158 after 6. Giorgio's got a big game coming. I'm not even on him, damn it. 158, 158, yes. You want to be on 4. This is where Gio is. Got a big string of strikes. Got the first one in the 10th. Where is Giorgio at right this second? Giorgio's tied for 8th. And for 8th at plus 113. Cuts 158, so he's right there. This is going to jump him quite a bit. This shot right here will jump Gio quite a bit. It seems it was 2610. You're correct. Not 2410. 2610. Thanks, Steve. As soon as we get good internet, it immediately goes away and we kicked off again. It's so annoying. Anyway, Gio, double in the 10th. Got it. Bang. Giorgio with a massive game here late with 1 to go. He's going to go grab it all. He wants to throw a ball. Gio wants to get on this show. Josh Link wants to lead this show by 100 pins. Which basically he is. 97 pins he leads this by. All right, well, that was exciting, guys. Gio shoots. What is that done? He's testing a ball. That's right. Gio Krosky shoots 207, which isn't a bad game, but he gets blown out of the water. Gio's got a 7-bagger looking for back 8. And Gio's going to lay this one out. He wants to throw a ball that he can't find. And he found it. IQ tour. Did he lost and he wants to try this out, see how it's going to be? Back over here, see Waylon. Waylon was 5th, dropped to 10th with a $1.79 and a loss. So he's not too far off. He's plus 99. He's to make up about 60 pins. Oh, 230 in a win. I mean, not out of the realm. Gio won that IQ tour. He went straight through the face, got 6. So that means Gio shot 261. Gio finishes 261. That's going to vault him. That's going to be, he'll be in the number with that. Those 90 sticks to the good. And Waylon struggling. My boy Waylon running out of steam. Kendall running out of steam. Waylon's going to shoot 150, 160 if he makes it. It's still looking like it's going to be good enough for a win, though, depending on what Cricket does. But, and that win's going to be huge. Won't drop too many if he can get a win here. If he loses, that'll be bad. So this is a must spare. Okay, we'll clean it up. Clean it up so Cricket can shoot. Shoots 23, 43, can shoot 173. He won't. He can shoot 153 now. Can Waylon beat that? I think so. 45, he can shoot 55. Cricket would need to spare this, actually, so Cricket's probably going to win. Waylon can shoot 55. He does, so Cricket, if he misses it, Waylon wins. If he doesn't, Waylon loses, and he's probably lost his opportunity to make this show. Oh, missed it. Cricket did misses it, so Waylon does win. But he's probably going to fall a little bit. You know, the 150 game and still winning. Probably you got to assume that you're losing some pins there. That's about it here for the 7th game. We're going in a position round, so it'll take a second for everybody to get set. Some comers and goers. We had a couple comers. Giorgio being one of those people. Clay being another. Kilgore being one. David Woods has been maintaining at the top. And some goers like Waylon, Kendall, and Kiara. That's just the way it is. So close. She was just out of the number, and a bad game here and a loss. It's going to be really tough to recover from. KT to finish this game against Damon. She needs to punch. Shoot 95, 05, 15. She's not gonna. So she's gonna lose. Damon's got 03 already. He can shoot 23. He's not going to shoot 23, shoot 13. So if KT would have punched, she would have an opportunity to win that game. But with what she left there, that has gone away. She makes a spare. So things line up. Where does Gio end up with that 260 game? 27 and 28 has produced some pretty damn good scores. From Montana, though. I love you, man. Steve Stalter. Where does Clay Reese stand? Rick Cooley asks. Clay Reese, 7th place. Seventh place, all right. Well, we got to shuffle them. Deal them. Get everybody in a position round. Sounds like Josh will be your 1 seed. The Josh Nolan game probably will be meaningless. Unless Nolan has a disaster, and whoever the 3rd, 4th game ends up being. Nolan did shoot 2-0, so I doubt that he'll drop from 2nd to 3rd. He had a pretty good Pretty good lead. It's 14-23 to a 13-76 with bonus. So I don't think he has anything to worry about as far as falling out of second place. So that match probably will be meaningless. Technicality. Then it's going to be the 3-4, the 5-6, and the 7-8 matches. Those are going to be the ones that we want to see. As Stricker says, Larry stands on his feet. This is correct. This is correct. Hey, everybody, do me a favor really quick. Like this video. Like this stream. We got 100 of you and 38 likes. It's a pretty, stark difference there. And if you haven't already, go ahead and subscribe to our channel. It helps us out a lot when you do. All right, well. Did you dump the memory card? You have enough room on it? I just know when I was recording it said we had like 9 minutes left. Oh, so you can only take it. I thought that meant how much time you had left on the card. That makes sense. Big flex. What the hell? We don't know yet, Leapy Frog, yet. Game 7 scores have not been put in. Wait, some of them have started to come. Link shot $197. David Wood shot 238, so he jumps to second. He does jump no one by 5, so it'll be Link Woods. Glenis jumps to 4th. Holt is your 5th seed at plus 197. Yeah, that's basically all the scores. So plus 197 is the number. A lot of the scores up. There you go, Leapy Frog. Hoskins shot 203 and lost. He's in 8th. Clay Reese is in 7th. Shot $189 and won. Kilgore shot 205 and won. Kilgore is the first one out at 1593. 4 sticks behind Shane. Clay, you have to drop 60 pins nearly. 1535 is where Clay sits to Kilgore's 1593. He's in 6th. So 4th, 5th, and 6th are separated by 11 sticks. And then it's a 50 some odd pin jump to Clay. And then another 60 or 70 pin jump to Hoskins. But I don't think we have all the scores in yet. I think that's part of the issue. Okay, yeah, now we have most of the scores. All except Tyler Lopez, which he's down there in 38th. Okay. So, top 5 right now is Josh Link at 1713, David Woods 1635, Froskrey 1630, Clean is 1604, Holt 1597, Kilgore. So Holt is here's the man at 1597. Kilgore is at 1593. Clay Reese is at 1535. It's a pretty big jump from Kilgore to Clay. And then from Clay to Eric Bywater is 4 sticks. Then Bywater to Hebe, 1531 to 1498, so 34 pins, 33 pins. Here's, a win from Bywater, but she's a ways 1495 to 15. She's almost 100 pins off the number. So there's a big gap between the guys up front and the guys below. So Bywater maybe has an outside chance. He's 60 pins off the number, but 100 pins, that's not going to be easy to make up in one game. Outside of Hebe is 10th, and Tyler Norris at 1495. Waylon Nielsen's 1494, so it's pretty stacked to this area. Hoskins at 1488. Dane at 1484. Miles at 1480. Harrington at 1474. Lopez at 1472. KT 1463. Chris Walker 1457. Tyler Kelly at 1438. Anna Kinney rounds out your top 20 at 1408. So past ninth and down, 9th through 20th, it's pretty stacked. 8th, 6th, 7th, and 8th are somewhat clustered together a little bit, but this is kind of a match between if Cleanest, Krosky, Cleanest can hold their spots. Now, Woods is only 5 more than Krosky, so it's Woods, Krosky, Cleanest. They're separated by 31 pins. 33. Excuse me. 31 plus 4, 5 plus 3, 38 pins down to Shane Holtz. So Shane Holtz, 38 pins from second place. So we put a blanket over them. That's the one game. Scott, 293, so he's only 4 more than that. So if it's 38, then it's 42. That's close. That's a win for Scott. Eric Bywater's. It's when Clay. It's almost a 60. It is 60 pins. It is 58 pins from Scott to Clay. So that's a lot.
Okay, position now. Lane 9, bowler 1, Josh.
Thank you, Leapy Frog.
Lane 10, bowler 1, David Woods. Lane 9, bowler 2, Nolan Crosby. Lane 10, bowler 2, Giorgio Canas.
Why would we do this?
Lane 11, bowler 1, Shane Holtz. Lane 12, bowler 1, Doug Kilgore.
The only matches that fucking matter are the ones that we don't get.
Lane 2, Clay Reese. Lane 12, bowler 2, Eric Bywater. Lane 13, bowler 1, Kiara Heed. Lane 14, bowler 1, Tyler Norris.
Well, I might as well cut the stream now because for whatever frick odd reason, we're putting people the most important match of the whole frickin' match play. Fuck, I have to sit here for 8 games. I'm really fried about that. Why on earth would you put them on the only 2 pairs we don't frickin' have? That fries me. So we won't see any of those matches. We won't see any of the ones that matter.
Craig Lopez. Lane 16, bowler 2, Alf Lopez, or Craig Lopez. Craig Harrington. Jesus. I don't know, man. I'm drinking this. I don't know. 15-2, Craig Harrington. 16-2, Alf Lopez. 17-1, Caitlin Simpson. 18-1, Chris Walker. 17-2, Tyler Kelly. 18-2, Andy Kinney. 19-1, Richie Myers. 20, lane 20, bowler 1, Dallas Burke. 20, lane 19, bowler 2, Jason Meek. Lane 20, bowler 2, Nicholas Vergaro. Lane 21, bowler 1, Tyler Lopez. Lane 22, bowler 1, Pat Luris. Lane 21, bowler 2, David Winslow. Lane 22, bowler
I'm pressed about this too.
Lane 23, bowler 1, Dave Slager. Lane 24, bowler
I'm a little pressed about it too. Oh, I feel you, Jim. Because I don't get any of those matches. Any of them. I can't see them. So I don't know what we're doing.
Lopez. Lane 25, bowler 1, Raymond Nicholas.
Yeah, I don't quite understand the decision to put the only matches that matter on pairs that we can't get. We have 10 pairs. I get 8 of them, and we put them on the only 2 frickin' pairs that we don't get. Honestly, what are we thinking? That's ridiculous. I'm pressed. You'll get to see some people maybe that we wouldn't normally see, but like, why are we not putting like 34th through 40th on those pairs? I mean, like, no offense to them, but they don't have a shot. 500 pins off the cut, off the first place. That is a very poor decision. Tough to bring content when we don't allow it. I'm pressed. I need a battery also in that camera, if you could help that out. Put a big one in. Thanks. So, I mean, yeah, we just won't be able to see any of the matches that matter. I won't know what's going on, folks. Don't know who's going to make the cut. You can. I am pressed. Your boy is not a happy camper. I don't understand why tournament directors can't figure this out. They want to grow their tournaments and cover them, and they don't make it possible to frickin' cover. So this is all we're going to get to see. Dane Harrington. Norris Ebe. So we're getting to see the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is the 9-10 match. The 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. This is what we're going to get to see. People, unfortunately, this didn't. I need a calculator. What do I need a calculator for? Mr. No-Name Guy. Oh, when I was doing all the maths. Yeah, I feel it. Okay. I see what you mean. I do. It takes too much time to do it. Abo. I don't know. We might as well put the stepladder over there. Honestly, I'm surprised we don't. Let's have the stepladder on 9, 10, 11, 12. Like, why not? At this point, why not? Kendall. Ran out of steam in those last couple games. A little far off to try to make the show. Waylon? He's going to go through the face and leave the Greek church. The hair mixes one up. Yeah, Dave, one day we'll be able to, once we're able to try and afford some wireless cameras. Until then, we're kind of stuck laying down 250 feet of cable on the ground. I'd like to get at least 1 or 2 wireless cameras so that we can move them in these cases. Why I feel like the more efficient route would be to just put the position around in the middle of the house. Georgia will walk by pretty pressed because of that. I've never, not to a point where it would be enjoyable to view, honestly. Rubio, it wouldn't look good. You wouldn't really be able to see any of the score or any of the bowlers. We're kind of maxed out as far as angle goes when we put them where we're at right here. Try to see the left and the right lane. It's just the most efficient use of our space with the camera. But yeah, for what it just I feel like the easy answer would just put them in the middle of the house where they would be anyway. You know what I mean? Like start on 19 and 20. Either way, it doesn't change anything. Here Abe goes Brooklyn. We'll get to see some people, though. Unfortunately, people that bowl good don't get too much time. We'll get to see some of these people that probably won't be making the show. Unless they went and shot 300 and won their match. Kendall starts with front three, though. He's bowling pretty relaxed. Bowling like he thinks he can't make it at this point. I want to see Kendall make a show. Thanks, Terry. I just even not Kendall. Gio is mad, upset because in most cases, or in almost all cases, usually I don't have the position around on the end pair, the 1, 2, 3, 4 seeds bowling on the end pair. Like that just typically isn't a thing that happens. So, once we're able to generate the funds to get a wireless receiver, then yeah, that will be the plan. Then I can move the camera wherever I want, so that'll be lit. Also, I got quite a few of you in the chat here now. We are going to be hosting a pretty large event. Can't say any details of what exactly that event will be, but it's going to be, we're making it a can't miss event. And what we're in the stage of right now is gathering sponsorships for said event. So, if you or anyone you know is interested in potentially supporting a bowling related event, sure. You want to see your pops? Is Richie bowling on this pair? Yes, he is. If you or anyone you know is interested in sponsoring a rather large event, bowling related, can't say exactly what it is yet, but if you want to sponsor, I'll let you know all the details of it. So if you want to sponsor, shoot us a DM. Let me know that contact of that person. You can send us a message on Facebook or Instagram, or send us an email, livechampionshipbowling@gmail.com. And let's talk. I've got some really cool ideas. There's going to be a ton of people. That's true. I mean, for a lot of people, it's a good thing. They can see KT, they can see Craig, Tyler, Alex, Kendall, Richie for Cheyenne. Appreciate you watching, Cheyenne. Fortunately for you guys, the internet's kind of fixed itself a little bit, so she goes through the face there. But yeah, like I said, if you or anyone you know would be interested in sponsoring such an event, let me know. We're reaching out for sponsors. We've got quite a few already. But we're always looking for more. And we want to make this event as cool as possible. I got to stand up. Oh. Woo! All right, you hear me still clear. So, Daddy D. My Move the cam, Z-Corn says. To where? What do you want to see? You may have to stick it on Kendall. He's got front 4. Go back here. Way, Lynn. Kendall on front 4. What are you trying to seek, Z-Corn? Cheyenne's already made a request, so... Oh, Kendall on front 5. Waylon makes a spare. Right back over here to Bagaro. Yep. Not too often you don't see Bagaro making it to the show. Yeah, I mean it's not. So the hard part is the amount of people that rock through here. We have to have all of the cables taped to the ground. So once they're there, they really can't be moved. The only time that we really do move them is for the title match when people start to clear out, and we have no intention of putting them back. So once they move, they move, and it's not. We typically don't move them further away. We move them closer to us, and so then we don't have just stray cables running on the ground where people can trip. So we got to get rid of our tripping hazards. KT, Chris Walker. KT strikes. Ooh, boy. Was tired and exhausted, bro. Right on. Those are Kendall with front 5. He's got a big game in the works. Alex will go first. That'd be kind of lit. How do I connect it, though? You know what I mean? I wouldn't mind that. Honestly. If someone was willing. Oh. If I didn't swear so much when I was bowling, I'd mic myself up when I bowl. But that would not be good. Yeah, when Rich comes back, we'll get him. We'll get him. Kendall front 5. Going for 6. Messenger, no. So his string of strikes will end there. Back over here. KT set to go here. Ooh, that's ugly. Andy Kinney packs 10. Weir's ready for the stepladder. Who are our predictions for the top 5? Gary Smith was asked, what is the cost for a wireless system? We priced them out, and I think they're about between $300 and $400 for a receiver and a transmitter. For one set for one camera. Just what are our predictions as far as who makes a stepladder? Let me know down in the comments. Hit up the chat right now and be like, tell me who you got. Your predictions for this stepladder final. I'll head back here to Kindle. So we're able to have 4 cameras because of this stream deck I have, A10 that I've got. So we're able to have 4. A decent camera is about a G. $1,500 for a decent camcorder. So I would say it's a little. So here's the issue, Z-Corner. Here's the issue. I have no control over the lighting in a bowling center. And the bowling centers are maybe the worst lit area ever. So just your run-of-the-mill Logitech cam typically doesn't work, unfortunately. We've got to have decent cameras in order to handle the light and the zooming that we need to do. Because we're not always, we need to have some optical zoom for where we have to put the cameras. And then... so the cameras we have are about $1,000 a piece. We have one good camera. That was about probably about a $2,500, $3,000 camera we got used for a lot cheaper than that, but that's how much it was. So I don't know. In the amount of equipment here, I bet we got close to almost 10 grand. 5 to 10 grand of equipment. With everything, all in all, the computer, the stream deck, all the computers, all the monitors, all the cameras, all that stuff. We're about maybe close to 5 to 6 grand, I would say. And some of our cameras aren't quite to the par we want it. I don't know, homie. So I'll look it up. I'll look it up right now. My homie Z-Corn said Mavo. Does it have optical zoom? Let's see. I'm still waiting here. Oh man, we got to keep going. We're going forever here about things. So yeah, it doesn't. I'm not seeing that it has an optical zoom. So that would be out for us right there. And then they all need their own internet plus the internet to upload it. So I don't know. Man. We have to have basically legit decent camcorders that are $1,000, $1,500 per. Yeah, it is. There's a lot of different ways to get a ball down a lane and strike, especially the highest level. Norris crossing over runaway Brooklyn, but leaves a 5-pin. Kendall had a good game going. It's kind of falling apart here near the end, but Craig Harrington is a Hall of Famer in Utah. Kendall, mixer, is there? Alex goes to the face, steps up, Waylon on the left lane. Kendall poking his head up. Check it. And we'll say this, though. Our event will be taking place in mid-September. On a weekend in mid-September. So, you're going to want to be there. You're going to want to be at this event. 3 or 4 Mevos and a high-end router would do it very well. Well, like, so there's no internet, though, you know what I mean? And like I said, we need to have optical zoom. Like, no optical zoom, then at that point we're out. Like, we're zoomed in on this camera right here. And the digital zoom just kind of cheeks. Especially with how poor the lighting is. We can't control any of the lighting. Z-Corn. So... I mean, that does look like a very high-end webcam, but I'm not going to spend $400 on a webcam. You know what I mean? I'll spend a little bit more money and get a better camera at that point. Norris. Oh, bucket. Probably the hardest thing I've been seeing is once you get this deep, it's hard to get through the pins from this deep. You stream all of your events like on your own YouTube channel? The wireless receivers we're planning on getting, they are, don't rely on Wi-Fi. So that would be my only fear with all the LTE that's running around here, is relying on any kind of cellular data or Wi-Fi or anything like that. The Hare, Craig Harrington. It's going to miss it. Where's it going to be? That we need to figure out, Steve. That we need to figure out. Stalter, we have got some options on the board, but we have not yet confirmed a location 100%. Someone knocked the hell out of this camera, and it's way off now. Norris goes high flush. A lot of spares in that game, so he's keeping himself clean. No shot 230. Needed that 2 games ago, and I think he would have been fine. Did Ken Dahl bring his pupper? Yes, he did. Ollie's here with Lindsay. With his girl, Lindsay. Old Ollie. Whalen about to step up here in his 10th frame, and just about all done here. Yeah. Well, so here's the issue: is all these. There's a lot of weekends already booked up, so we don't want to be too early in the season, where people don't want to be doing bowling related things, but. Yeah, we should, Steve. I talked to Sam a little bit. It's updated? Oh, it's off. Yeah, people want to know.
Josh lost that David Wood. I'm telling you, you can say it. And then Gio hasn't won yet, but he's gonna win. Gio's gonna win. Nolan did not.
So Josh lost to that. I mean, Josh wasn't going to lose his position. So Josh lost. David Woods won. I don't think David Woods could jump. Josh shot 167, huh? Shot 167 and won? Oh, idiots. Well, good. Justin should be shamed for putting them where we can't see them, the only pairs that we don't have. So, yeah, they should be. Josh shoots a $150 and loses to Dave, who shot David, who shot a 160. Man, if someone would have shot a huge game over on 13-14, they might have actually had a chance. Giorgio sounds like he beat Nolan. Nolan bowled terribly. That could drop Nolan out and allow either Shane Holt or Scott Kilgore in. Or Eric Bywater. Clay Reese. They were down by a decent amount, but it sounds like it got really close there. So, yeah, there it is. They're starting to update. Starting to update, Josh Link, still 1 seed, 1872. David Woods, 1832. Shane Holt jumps to the 3rd spot. Oh, we don't. Okay, we don't have them in yet. That's why I was like, oh my God, where did Gio go? It's currently 4th, but that's without Gio's score. Gio and Scott Kilgore's score. Gio shot 206, so he'll be in. And 1, right? So got 36 sticks up from where he was. Shoot, Scott. $211. Unfortunately, Scott will be out. So it's just Nolan, but Nolan bowled like booty. Gio. For real? Like being like serious or like joking? Man, oh, my mic has been. Okay. I was going to say, my mic has been on the whole time. Bruh. Are you star letting? What's that mean? Are you letting Kenzie take over the stream at the Swiss next weekend? I don't have any plans to stream it. Groves didn't mention streaming it, so we're going to make a movie out of it. But streaming it, no. Kenzie will, though, be the director and cinematographer and cameraman, everything pretty much for that movie. Waylon does need a beer. Jesse Banner says archery elk season here in Idaho too, Jeremy, in September. Sure, man, anytime. So that in? I think that's it. That's everybody's scores except Eric Bywater's. I don't think that will matter too much. So Josh Link, your 1 seed. Giorgio Clean is 2 seed. 1840 by 2 sticks. Beats Shane Holt. Shane Holt's a 3 seed at 1838. David Woods, a 4 seed at 1832. 1832. Nola Croskery is your 5 seed at 1796. Scott Kilgore misses out barely. 1783. And then Kendall is your 7 seed. But he missed out by about 50. So, rack them, stack them. Let's get on to the step ladder. We should be starting here momentarily. Anytime, man. Good bowling. Good bowling. Yeah, there's a lot of people that are at it. Yeah, there's a lot of bowling. Long day. Long day. Yeah. How long has this stream been? Only 2.5 hours. Is all the internet connection issues. So Kendall will bowl for a title or bowl in the semifinal match. Who will he face, though? So it'll be Nolan Krosky versus David Woods to start. Jamil, always hard to find a weekend to please everyone. Yep, it is. It is, and there's a lot of events, bowling-related events, like 3 weeks after the one I'm planning. And then all the weekends are full of them. I don't want to step on anybody's toes with bowling-related events. So that's the predicament we're in.
All right, top qualifier, Josh Link. Second, Giorgio Canas. Third, Shane Holt. Fourth, David Woods. Fifth, Nolan Crosby. We'll have Nolan and David on 19 and 20.
Okay, I'm going to adjust the camera, and I'll be right back. Thanks, guys.
Thirteen's on for those to stay warm. If you're still in, I'll take Dietz's money and he'll pay out over there. Once Nolan and David are ready, you'll get 2 balls on each lane.
Sorry about it. Where are we at? Here we are. Next week. Dale says the Uzelac is next weekend at Davis Lanes. Yep. We will be out. We'll all be bowling the 5-man unlimited Swiss. Kenzie says she doesn't think anyone needs my commenting and not knowing what's. People like that though. They like. Croskrey and Woods getting their practice shots in. David. And Josh warming up over there. I didn't cash. Asked, am I streaming this was new? Nope. Groves was a tournament director. We didn't necessarily talk about it, and from my understanding, we are not. We have no plans to. Like I said, we are going to be making a movie about it. We're going to make a movie about the Unlimited Swiss. It's going to be pretty cool. I've got a really cool vision for this tournament and what's it about and that kind of thing. But just straight streaming it new. But if you're bowling in, we might get a couple clips of you. I don't know, maybe. Okay, we're set to go here. All right, we're set to go here. Stepladder starting at 7:30 p.m. Mountain Time. It's so late. I've been here 12 hours. Nice. All right, here we go. Oh, that's way too far, Kens. Oh, no. Oh, no. Sorry about that. And right there, stop. Okay. Perfect. Lee Kinsey peeps her head out. Nolan's going to be first to go here on lane 19. 5-man Stepladder. I've seen. Krosky, lane 19, first shot of this Stepladder final. He's over the left gutter. Bang, 10 back. To start this match, Nolan Krosky. That's a good shot. That is a good shot. David Woods next up. He's in front of the ball return. David. Got it. Bang. Almost. I almost forgot to start recording this so we can have a VOD later on that's actually solid quality for this Stepladder. So you guys will have something to watch if the quality's not good right now, other than just the stream of it. So hopefully the quality's solid, but the recording should be much, much better. Woods. Bang, got it. So David starts out the double, and we're perfect through the first 2 frames here. Or 4 or 3 frames here. And Nolan, base. Gotta change this ticker. Can I fit that in there? There we go. Oh, we'll chop the spare. One strikes there. Believe I have the seeds right. I'm not sure about that. Yep, I was correct on the seeds. So David Wood steps up. Cross tree goes strike, open, strike. Woods with a double to start this step ladder. Cut, man. What an idiot. David Woods. Got it. David bowling great right now. Wow, I'm impressed. David is stroking. Oof. My man Alex, clearly not enthused about where they were bowling. For the apparently it wasn't just me who was pressed about where the position round took place, as David Woods fills 4 now. So I'm not the only one that was pressed about that. Heard Gio's very upset. Sounds like Link was upset, and Alex not holding back on his opinions of it. Yep. Cross-cree? And he's going to miss the head pin right. So cross-crees look not nearly as good as David Woods's. Woods is amazing. Krosky, another open. So Krosky goes strike, open, and he has not figured out lane 20. So Krosky is going to need some help from David Woods, and he's going to need to figure out lane 20 pretty quickly. I believe the progression will go 19, 20, 21, 22, 25, 26, and then the title match will be contested on 23, 24. Cross tree. He's got the left lane down. Hasn't missed there, but he cannot find pocket on lane 20. Again, we have had intermittent connection issues. It's unfortunate. We're going to be plowing through, so we'll be right here on the stream. We're also having a recording of this title match, or the stepladder, so yeah, just stick around and subscribe to the channel, and you'll know when this stepladder gets posted. Woods. Oh, that goes to the face. Clearly disappointed. That result. Mm-hmm. Would have thought the internet would have gotten better now that a lot of people have left, but apparently I was wrong on that one. Woods at the spare. And he'll get none. So 4-bagger, 7 out for David through 5. Still the commanding lead, but Nolan's got the left lane pretty locked down. He strings a few together here. This match can flip-flop very quickly. David prepares for this shot here. Well, I would like to get some confidence back, I'm sure. That's going to cross over runaway Brooklyn. Catches a break on that ball. I'm sure Nolan doesn't like to see all of those fall, but for David Woods, that's got to free up his swing after whiffing, going 7 out on the split. Thunderbird Lanes in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, says Remy Girl. 2247. And Ryan Watkins says surprising. LOL. What surprises you, Ryan? What is surprising? Nolan up, right lane. Can he figure it out? Has he made an adjustment? Yeah, he does. That's much more flush. You don't need to string a couple together here to try to press on David Woods a little bit. David, at this point, had a stress-free match. It's been Nolan's good lane, and this is a big shot for him. He needs this one. Like he's throwing a Spectre over the left gutter. The heads continue to blow up. Big shot. Nolan Krosky, lane 19. Look bad. And it's good. Good for 10 back. And he's got a 3-bagger now. Applying the pressure to David Woods. All right, David Woods steps up. This is the lane he left that split on. This is the lane that's given anybody any trouble. You bowl at Thunderbird Lanes in Philadelphia. Nice. Well, thanks for watching, Rem Girl. Oh, yeah, someone doesn't get their way. Well, so I get it. I mean, it doesn't really matter. It fries me because, well, we didn't get to catch any of the action that actually mattered. So that fries me a little bit. And historically, you'd always have your, oh, trip the 4. No, it won't trip the 4. So crisis evaded for David Woods as the 4-pin falls in front of the 9. Because that was almost disaster if he would have went open, strike open, and that would have kicked the door wide open for Nolan. But I mean, historically, almost every other tournament I've ever seen, the position round is contested in the middle of the house. So having it on the very end pairs, it's, I don't know, man, a little sussy. And it was pretty much across the board that no one was happy. It's just a really weird judgment call that we were bowling on the end pairs. All right, Woods up next, lane 20 at this 9-pin. He'll make that one. So smooth sailing still. For Woods. Let's close the gap. He needs to keep pressing, though. He needs to keep pressure. That's the big shot for David. To maintain what distance he built in the first part of this game. You out of here, Rem Girl? You don't want to stay for the conclusion of this match? You don't want to stay for the conclusion of this match. I see how it be, Rem Girl. You be that way sometimes. Dave Woods. He's a shim. Does. Bang. Got it. So, distance maintained for David. Nolan's had some opportunities here to claw back. He's capitalized. Was it just a fluke last frame, or did he actually find something that worked? Or were the first two frames just bad balls? Hard to say. If you got to this point, it's hard to say that you were throwing bad balls to get here. So, I don't know. I feel like it had to have been an adjustment. Let's see if that adjustment worked. Nolan lane 20. Spectre in hand over the left gutter. And it checks on and goes to the face. 3-6-10. So, is that a bad ball? Or is he truly just lost? Ball checked on him. I didn't think it was that bad. He's kind of in the way. It's really hard for me to tell from this angle. It's just he's standing in front of the ball, obviously in the angle that he's throwing it. So hard for me to tell what exactly was wrong with that shot. But 3-6-10's left, and this is a must make at this point. If he doesn't make this, then no pressure. And David Woods makes this at least. David Woods needs to at least show up. He's going to try to make it the hard way. He's not going to. Oh, my God. He almost did. Wow. So that went from awful to maybe to heartbreak. That was a must spare for Nolan. And now the pressure basically all but off of David Woods. How much David's going to need? Okay. Perfect, Rem. Thank you. We've got Giorgio Clenis. He has a regional title, PBA regional title to his name. No one steps up, lane 19. Ball looks left, needs a shim. It does, so a lot of hold on 19. I think 19's a much better lane than 20. 20's got a little bit of early hook. Well, thank you. Have you subscribed and liked this video, Rem Girl? We appreciate those kind words. 20 definitely hooks earlier. Everybody's gone through the face. 19 looks like it's got a little bit of shim to it. So, fortunately for these guys, they won't be bowling on this pair again. Maybe unfortunately for David. I'm sure he wishes he would. I don't love that on these step ladders. I like the little bit of an edge you get from running the ladder on the pair. Woods. And face and split. And he's not happy about it. So both Nolan and David have had issues with their ball checking on him. And David's in a lot of trouble here. An open in the 9th frame. I don't think Nolan can shut him out. But it's definitely going to make David have to either strike or mark in the 10th if Nolan punches. David at the spare. And he does the exact same thing he did the first time and whiffs it. So 7 out. Those 2 pins could have been big as far as count is concerned. You gotta think you have to get 2 off that, right? So the score currently is 1. So Nolan's got a 139 in the 8th working off his strike. And Woods is at 175. David can punch for 205. Nolan can punch for 199. David Woods will be first to go in the 10th. David needs 3 to lock out. Okay. This is crazy. He needs the front 2 to lock him out. Front 2 to lock him out. There's the first. Big shot, David Woods. All right, needs another. If he does not strike here, he will shoot 195. Nolan could punch out to beat him. Shot right here. Lock out Nolan Croskery. Strike here. Well, basically. I mean, he'll have to get count, but... I mean, obviously, he could obviously Del Ballard after that point, but I'm assuming he probably won't. We never know. But this strike's big. Woods, anything less than a strike here, Nolan could strike out to win. Big shot. David Woods, lane 19. Need it. You know, runaway Brooklyn cuts it off at the end. Now Nolan's got an opportunity. Nolan will need the first 2. Same situation here for David Woods to lock him out. Now Nolan needs the front 2 to win. Count here will just make Nolan's fill. Will just dictate Nolan's fill with whatever count David ends up getting here on this frame. And we know Nolan can shoot 199 with a spare, or with punching out. Woods shot 195. Nolan needs 2 strikes and 7 pins. Correct? 189 plus 7. No. We'll have 189 plus 6. So he would need 6 to tie, 7 to win. Yeah, I was right. 6 to tie, 7 to win. So he needs 2 strikes here. Double and 7 to win. Double and 6 ties, double and 7 wins. Nolan Croskery, lane 20, the lane that has given him so much trouble. Did he make an adjustment? No, he did not. It hooks early on him again. David Woods will be moving on to the next match. He will be facing Shane Holt. That'll be coming up. I believe we're going to be on 21 and 22. It's not been. I've been told very little information, as it's almost 8:00 p.m. here. We still got a couple games to go. What lane are we on? You know, what lane are they going on? We're going to lane 21 and 22. I'm going to adjust the camera, and I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Shane Holt, David Woods. Stepladder game number 2. Here we go. Yeah, it was a good game. It was a very good game, Shane. Who you guys got in this one? Shane Holt or David Woods? Shane Holt, David Woods. Let me know who you got. Oh. Bywater? Yeah, he was. How much? $50? Dang, son. Deneen Power says David Woods is going to win this match. We shall see. Lefty. No traffic. Not much traffic over on that side. Out of here. Some point tomorrow. I don't know exactly, but some point. See ya. All right, so this match about to get underway. Rubio thinks David Woods. Where's Shane Holt from? I know that he bowled at Weber, I believe, with either Kendall or Geo. Where exactly he's from, that I'm not sure, but I believe he bowled collegiately in Florida. At Weber International. So he's a player. He is a player. Solid lefty. That purple ball, though, he is, James. He is. This was the PBA. I have no doubt that ball would probably not be able to be thrown right now. By 12. Deneen, you think he beats him by 12? Hey, this is a USBC event, so they hear no evil, see no evil, right? Braden Hatch thinks Woods. You think Woods over Shane, huh? Shane bowled good. He's a lefty. He can play his kind of A game. David is way off in Bucklow. David gets set and ready to roll here. Woods first shot of this game. Bang, got it. 10 pack for David Woods. All right, well, David's off to a hard start. Shane. A lot of you are probably getting the first look at Shane. A lot of know David Woods and Nolan Crosstree and Geo, but not a lot of people are going to know Shane Holt. Bang, 10 back. On that Thane train up the gutter on the left side. Anybody got a durometer I could use real quick? Anybody? No? Damn it. And takes his time here. Through his pre-shot routine. Gets set and ready to roll. Shane Holt, lane 21. And back. Right on the gutter. Woods has that 14 pounds of fury. Oh, well, so does David throw 14 pounds? Is that for real? Is that for real, for real? I had no idea. All right, David Woods, right lane, 22 on a strike. He's the hook. Oh, blower 7. Messenger came across, but no one was home on the 10-pin spot, and it forgot to take out the 7-pin before it left. Folks, if you haven't already, go ahead and like and subscribe to our channel and like this video. We appreciate y'all tuning in. It's always a joy to us whenever y'all are here. Only reason we even do this is because you guys are tuning in. David Woods at the 7-pin had not get this one this time. He missed both those 7 whiffs were pins that we were throwing out the left side, the 4-7. That spare ball and missed them both. So good bounce back for David to pick that. David, go through his pre-shot routine here. Getting his focus ready. And he is set. Strike cam provided by Storm Bowling Products here. David Woods. Got it. That is a good shot from David Woods. All right, so Shane starts out with a double this game. Strike here will put David in an early hole. Shane is going to balk. He heard something, saw something, what it was, but he is pulled back on the trigger. Waylon says Holt by 14. Wow. Okay. Okay. Holt by 14. Okay. Gio and Josh Link down there practicing. Up for Shane Holt. Got it. Slaps the 7 out. Taking that. Purple ham. Looked nice and good. Over there. Practice his off the gutter game. We're going to see Gio on 25 and 26. Shane, lane 21. You can't see the scoreboard, huh? Yeah, the contrast sucks. I can tell you that Shane has a 3-bagger and then a 9, and then David has a spare strike. Dark Code or UC2, I don't know. One of those 2 balls. I can't see exactly from here, but it is a Dark Code or a UC2. My guess is UC2, but I could be wrong. And Shane will clean up his slop there. Braden says Woods by 19. You guys are holding strong for old Davey. Looking, I don't see exactly what ball that is. Dark and shiny, though, isn't that? All right, David now. Right up next to the ball return here on lane 22. See this shot from him. Walking it out. Got it. Marking X on the board for my man David Woods as he doubles up here in this match. Dark Code says Waylon. Waylon would know. He bowled with him. All right, David. Lane 21 here. Big shot, David Woods. Mixer got it. Dumped the 7-pin off the rack. That's how you do it from David Woods. Brent says he was using dark code when he left, so I would wager to say it sounds like that's probably a dark code. Woods by infinity, James Klein. Don't think that's possible, but I like your enthusiasm. Holt now, lane 22. Coming off that 7-pin he left. Ball hasn't gone through the pins tremendously, but it's done enough to strike. High flush. Maybe made a little bit of an adjustment there because that was much more high flush than any of the last balls that he's been throwing. Josh Link is yeeting balls over the gutter down in the practice pair. Need more OEMs. We need more OEMs provided. The bowling Chad. We need more OEMs provided. Not enough were provided to this tournament. So if you want to get some together, we're happy to use them. Shane Holt, left lane. Bang, and then a week 7. So having a hard time getting this ball through the pins. I don't know, that ball was really early in Quiddy down lane. And no, I read it. Don't redact your message now. Don't retract it. You said what you said and you messed it up. The bowling Chad. You hear this clown at the 7-pin. Shane Holt. Clean it up. So Woods now in a position to apply quite a bit of pressure to Shane with the strike here on lane 22. If you would like to provide some said OEM balls, McLean, David, we'd happily take them. All right, David Woods, lane 22, on a 3-bagger. Big shot here to apply a ton of pressure to Shane Holt. Dark code in hand. Ball needs to shim. Shim, 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 shim. It's not going to. Oh, man, he almost tripped a 9-10 into that. That would have been wild. 9 stands, 10 falls backwards. Almost went from really bad to really good, and David landed somewhere in between. You guys can hear that. That was Gio and Josh chucking balls over the left gutter. Hey, if you're still here, Charles, David McLean, your boy might be late tomorrow. Oh, tickles the 9-pin. Tickles the 9-pin down, and now we're pretty even. Yeah, hey, your boy might be a little bit late tomorrow. I think the people in the chat are okay with that. They support that decision. They don't want your boy, to die out there driving home. It's pretty late. I still got a bunch of cleaning up to do. You're trying to grow the game, so I'll give you a heads up, right? Boy might be a little late. All right. Ball. Nope. David's just taking his time. David being very deliberate. I haven't seen him be this deliberate before. He's being real deliberate. Big shot here, David Woods. That's through the face. And he leaves the 310. Look at this guy. Potentially. Potentially. Hey, you don't know. All right, David. At the baby split, this would be a big spare. He can convert it. Ooh. He will not. So the door punched, kicked open for Shane here, and doesn't really need to do much other than set the cruise control and stay away from opens such as that David Woods just left. I think his ability to play straighter on the left side is going to really help him, because what Gio and Josh are having to do is pretty crazy. I mean, that ball is on the half board when he lays it down. That's crazy. And it's not going in the ditch. It's able to maintain line without, and when he can get his angle open a tiny bit without it going in the ditch right there, but it's staying on line. That's crazy. Janine Power says, don't have a partner during your broadcasts. Sometimes. There's one available. There's almost nobody here. It's actually pretty rare that there's ever another person with us. No one likes to get on the mic, man. I try to get them on. They don't want to be. I'd love it, but they're too busy for you, boy. They don't love speaking in public. I flushed that time. Made the adjustment on the left lane. And Shane Holt's off and running. I always tell everybody when we come to these tournaments, the second mic's always open. If you got some input, let us hear it. And on over, I got a mic here all set up and ready for it. We are ready for you. Aiton Cheerson's got no friends, basically. Very little of said friendships are had. Ball's better. Oh, great churches. Right when I say that, too, I say the ball's better and checks on him. I felt like the ball that he threw before that he kind of walked out and struck was right, and it made it back. And that ball I felt was a little bit better, and it checks on him, goes to the face, and David pays the price as he goes split. So I think this one kind of wraps it up here for Woods, because, he's going to go probably get 8. Yep. He'll get 8. You should have stayed, Waylon. The mic's always open. I tell this to people. You want to get on, just come and see what's up. Sit down. We'll flip the mic on for you. We want to hear from those with the experience, especially yours, Waylon. You had a run today. You had a real run. You bowled really good, man. And you made a run for the show. That's the first step. Decorn says, commentary is awesome. Makes it really fun. Keep it up, join every event. Thanks, Decorn. Appreciate you, brother. We try to make it as entertaining as possible. That's why we started really doing this, because I would watch some of these streamed events. Even Flow Bowling's a bit rough sometimes, but especially with some of the choices of commentary they have. David Woods, lane 22. Only with that one to go. There's a little mixer guy. Might be a little too late for him. He would really need Shane to go open here, and he would need a punch. Joe thinks. Jeremy says, hurry back. You don't want to come back here. You go home. Don't come back here. We've spent plenty of time here this weekend. All right, Shane O'Mac. Here, lane 22. wrap this one up. Now, that'll do it. So Shane's going to move on and face Giorgio Klinis in the semifinal match. That'll take place on 25 and 26. We're going to take some time really quick to adjust the cameras. And then I'll be right back to call that match. I appreciate y'all tuning in. Don't go anywhere. And if you'd like, follow us on our other socials. Those are linked in the description of this video. We've got some exciting announcements coming. You're not going to want to miss. The only way to not miss those is to follow us on our other social media channels. Shane Holt, first ball in the 10th. This tournament, this game basically locked up. It's going to go, I believe, a 6-pin. That'll be it. Shane Bryant says, ouch. Yeah. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Thanks. All right, I'm back. Yes, great run, David. Thank you for watching, Shane. This one? I don't know about all that. You're tripping. Okay, we've got Shane Holt, Giorgio Klinas, semifinal match here at the 2022 Storm Idaho Open. Shane Holt will start, and he will start on the left lane. Look at this shot here, his very first one. On 25 and 26. I do remember, I think this pair was decent. And he's going to flat 7. Shane at the 7 pin. Clean it up. Shane, very high class bowler with the amount of spares. Dylan, you go down with Brandon, Tyler, and Matt. Asks Shane. What are you letting her do, Cricket? Gio, all right, stepping up in front of the ball return. See what Giorgio's got here. Shape. Bang. Ooh, Gio's ball looks pretty damn good. Waylon says Gio by 3. Waylon says Gio by 3. All right. Scoot in here. Get settled in for this semifinal match. The winner of this will take on Josh Link. I don't know why I drew a blank there. Oh my gosh. Josh Link. In the title match, Gio up now, left lane 25. Big shot. Mixer, 7 pin, nope. Fave pair for me, was it, Waylon? Yeah, I feel like I remember it being a good pair. Could be wrong on that, but. And again, this is as deep into the tournament as anyone's bowled on this pair, so who knows if it's good when you're deep like this, but I feel like this has been a good pair. Gio at the 7, we'll go ahead and clean it up. So, pair of spares for the both. Gio starts with a strike. Will have been a 9 spare. Gio would have loved to have flip-flopped those guys. I guess it wouldn't matter. You can shoot 280. 290. Yeah, 10 pins difference. So, yeah. All right, Shano. Right lane, 26. Purple hammer in hand. That ball hooked way early on him. Goes to the face. Lucky to trip the 7 out of that and lives the 2-4. That is not a good sign for Shane. The early hook. Definitely do not want to see that. I know he went to school with Gio or Kendall, but I don't know if that's like where he was born. He lives here now in Utah. Shane at the spare. And he'll clean it up. So who you guys got in this match? Gio? I know Waylon said Gio by 3. Who do you got? You got Shane-O? You got Gio. I don't know. Shane's ball or Gio's ball reaction, that first shot looked pretty damn good. Now, did he absolutely nut it? Probably. Is it repeatable? That we're going to find out. Then we're going to find out. And folks, there's probably going to be connection issues for the rest of this match. Just forewarning you. Yeah. That probably is going to be the case. Brandon, anyone know what the pattern is? It's posted on our Facebook page. As a custom pattern, he's going to balk. Not sure why the balk was there. I don't know if it was me. But, yeah, Brennan, the pattern is posted on our Facebook page. It's a custom pattern. 10 2-2s, 40 feet, 1.7 to 1. Basically, all you need to know is there's no shape in it. It's flat as hell, and it's hard. On a lane surface, it doesn't really exist anywhere else in the world. Shano. He gets that one to slap the 7 out. So Shane goes spare strike. Gio's stepping up on a lane where he's in front of the ball return and absolutely nutted the shot. But I do want to let you know, if you subscribe, we will have later this week the video, the VOD video on demand of this Stepladder, which it'll be in full quality, so you don't have to worry about the connection issues that we're having. Deneen says Gio by 23. Nice little side view of Giorgio and his swing. Opa! Yes, sir. That's 10 back from my man Gio. All right, can Gio strike on the left lane here? Couldn't quite get it through the pins last shot. A little weak 7 pin action. Who you guys got? Gio or Shane? Gio or Shane? Gio now looking to double. Be the first double of this game. Anytime, Brennan. Anytime. Look up Championship Bowling on Facebook. Follow us on there for all of our news. Gio, lane 25. With left gutter. Oh, and a little half 10. 6-pin gave it a little bit of a nudge, but it wasn't enough to get it to fall. Derek Taylor says Gio by 22. 22, huh? 22. All right. And he'll clean it up. So an opportunity to double there and to take a lead. Passes Gio by, and at this point he's just gaining count. Shane. Right name. 126. Oof. Ball hooks early on him again. Wants it to push. It doesn't. He leaves the exact same leave from the previous frame on this lane with the exact same kind of ball reaction. Ball is hooking at his toe. It's not staying on line. One of the things that I feel made him successful on 21 and 22 was his ball was staying on line. This one, it is not. You can see that it is getting offline very quickly. Kaylee Tripp says Gio. She got Gio. So no Shane lovers on this game. Gio's a tough beat. And it's going to be really hard to beat him with chops like that. They shall call this pattern good luck. Yep, sir. I feel like the Utah Open is a little more scoreable than this one, and I think a lot of that has to do with the lane surface hooking so much up front. Personally, I think they both were just as tight down lane, but this one hooked so much more up front, it was hard to keep your ball in line. Never had any hold. Shane, high flush. That ball looked good. The person with no name, how you did this, I don't know. But he says, or she, they, I don't know, said two things. They need to tape little red lights on 25. Yeah, the little light keeps flashing. I don't know why they keep doing that. Also, they should just turn the lights off on 23 and 24. Don't know why they're doing that. Yeah, and it looks awful on camera. I agree with you, Mr. Person, Mr. Mrs. I don't know if you're what you are, but don't know your name, but I 100% agree. I don't love the purple and red lights, whatever the hell is going on 23 and 24. All right, Gio from in front of the ball return. Bang, got it. Gio packs 10, and he's got the right lane locked up. Is making a ball change. Didn't quite get the ball he was using on the right lane through the pin, so he's going to go, looks like, to a Wolverine. I 100% agree. Yeah, the lights got to go on 23 and 24. I don't understand what they're on, so or just turn them white. Just, like, be them on. I don't know. Get the colors out of here, because it is making the camera not happy. All right, Gio. Left lane. Big shot for him. Double up and really take a commanding lead over this match. Oh, and he is going to miss the headpin right. He's not the happiest camper about that. That ball did not do what he asked it to do. You could hear the hook. Didn't do it. Okay. You think Gio can pick this? I think he might. I think this is pickable. I think this is a big spare that he's going to make right here. Linus. Oh, he'll whiff it. Or not whiff it, but he'll get one, and the match is basically even. It's got 65. We're going to strike in the fifth. Gio has, God, the stupid, and I'll tell you this. Frickin'. Can we get rid of the white on the white? It's impossible to see. Like, even looking up close. So, Gio's got 106 in the sixth. Shane would have 96 if he were to punch. So, Gio does have a little bit of a lead. Shane on the right lane, 26. This has been his problem lane. And he get the ball to Shim. It's a little steep with it. Better ball. High flush. Got it. Much better ball. Shane, I don't know if that was a move or he just threw it better. It looked like he might have moved right a little bit and got that ball to not hook at his toe, stay on line, and get through the pins. And that's what's the score? Yeah, so we just kind of went over it. So Shano's got 66 in the fourth, working on a double now. Gio has 106 with an open in the sixth. So I know it's hard to see. It's hard for me to see from where I'm sitting because it's white on white. Yeah, sorry, Mark. I can't either. Hope you just heard that. Shane on double. And a flat 7. Big break for Gio for that one not to fall. As he doesn't get caught up to as quickly. Gio still has a lead. The 6th. Shane would have 96. He's not actually going to have 96. I'm sorry, the 5th. So Shane has taken over the lead down. Won't be a massive one. It'll be about 10 or 9 pins. So Gio has the count. So with a spare here, Shane will take a 9-pin lead. And it's a whiff. Oof. Okay, well, that changes things then. Shane now, and I was 123 in the 7th frame. Spare here, give Gio a 3-pin lead. Any spare here will give Gio a 3-pin lead. This is a big shot for Gio. Opa. Got it. So, Gio now takes a 3-pin lead. Can he strike on this left lane? He has not yet been able to strike on this left lane. Can he strike on this left lane? That's going to be the question. If Gio can figure out how to strike on the left lane here, I think he's got a really good shot of winning this match. If he can't, well, he's only got a 3-pin lead, and anything can happen. This will be a big shot because he's going to have to end the game on this lane. Right? No. Yes, right? This is the 8th frame. The 9th frame will be on the right lane. The 10th will be on the left lane. He needs to figure this lane out right here. Big shot. Giorgio Clenis. In 25. He's the hook. Got it. So count it for Giorgio. He doubles up in the clutch. Going into the 9th and 10th frame. Figures out how to strike on lane 25, because that is where it'll be ending this game on. That was big. Big confidence boost for Gio. Be able to go out and strike. This is Pat. What the hell? This guy, you got no name, homie. Got no name. What the hell? All right, Shane Holt. Another good ball. Packs 10. So he's going to make Gio show up. Going to make Gio show. But that was a huge confidence boost for Giorgio to be able to strike on the left lane. Hadn't struck yet on the left lane. And then just left a washout and ball missing the headpin right. So knowing you're going to have to finish your game on the left lane, striking there is a world of difference now. Because you have the confidence. Know the ball will strike where you're at. Now it's not a matter of, if it will strike. It's I just need to throw it good. If I throw it good, and I have confidence, strike. Guesswork. Shane Holt left lane. What's Shane got for us? Knee. Double up here. In the clutch. High flush. Yes, sir, he will. What are you calling that for Shane? He's going to strike on the left lane for sure. Was that a Shane call, Mark? I was there for the ride and some expensive practice, Tyler says. Bailey Bishop, tell Cricket I said hello. Yeah, I'm sure you can hear Cricket. John back there in the background. What the hell, Rick? What is happening? And Justin ain't turning those off. Bit. All right, Giorgio. Really love seeing this angle of him in front of the ball return. What he goes through before he takes a shot. This is big to set up the 10th frame. Big shot. Needs to push. Bang! Bang! He got it. Did that take pictures of that, Kenzo? Picture. Yes, it does, Deneen. You're correct. Marty is here for the party, he says. It's it's kind of sad. I mean, I'll give it to you. It's 8:30. No one hears from Burley, right? There's maybe a few people here from it. There's only like 6 people in attendance right now for this finish, so that's kind of sad. It would be cool if there's a lot more people to watch what's happening. He's going to take a second. He can lock out Shane and strike. Gio. Back. 9606. 36, 66, 96. So he can shoot 26 if he punches. George, oh my gosh, what the hell? I thought I switched it over. My B, you guys are looking at nothing. Oh, well, here he is, left lane. Giorgio can shoot 226 if he punches. This is big right here. Shane could still shoot 13. It's a big shot for Gio. Double lock him out. Double lock him out. Yeah, he got it. There's the first. Like I said, Shane's got 23 in the 7th. You'd have 53-83, 93-03, 13 if he were to punch. Gio needs this strike here and count to shut Shane out and bowl for a title. Gio needs this shot here to shut Shane out and bowl for a title. This is an expensive shot. I'm going to tell you what. It's a lot of money on one ball right here. Gotta feel for Gio right now. Sure, there's a lot of emotions, keeping himself very calm. Took that re-rack. Go time for Giorgio Cleanis. And he do it right here. My brother, Gio, lane 25, to shut Shane out. This one right here. 10-pin. Oh, heartbreaker on a very good ball. And it flat 10s. The ball just went dead straight off the spot. And now, well, I guess he shoots 215. Yeah, no, okay, strike 9 spare. Oh, my God. Excuse you. Don't judge me. What are you doing? All right, so my bad. I was hyping that all up to shut him out. Because strike 9 spare, he shoots 215. The max Shane could do is 213. So he's just barring anything catastrophic like a big 4. My B, didn't he? 8:30. That's 2 hours ago for me. He must be on the East Coast. All right, well, he's done with that pair. Doesn't have to worry about it now. So it's Giorgio Cleanis versus Josh Link for the title here at the 2022 Storm Idaho Open. I'm going to adjust some cameras, and I'll be right back. What's wrong?
Yeah, we gotta get the cool shots, man.
So, is that speaker, is that live?
This is, yeah.
Damn, maybe you're gonna hear some
Oh,
fucking
yeah,
noise here. I'm kidding.
no.
It'll be all non. Yeah.
They can hear me? They literally. All my fans can hear me?
You guys want to go to dinner after this?
No, they want to go home.
I'm buying.
You'll have to ask him.
We need to go home.
We're gonna have dinner too. And whether it's Jack in the Crack or you want to go somewhere and eat, I don't give a shit. Tough guy's buying whatever it is. I'm just happy to be here.
I can't see we're fucking drinking beer out of my goddamn motherfucker.
I ain't gonna pay my tab. Don't let me forget to pay my tab. I owe like $60. Drank 2 days. And bottle up there. I could be wrong. It could be more.
I told
I'm guessing about 60. I forgot last night to say it.
when we left Friday. I was like, Dad, I ran in between my tab. I said, man, like, they're busier.
Yeah. We left and I'm like, hey, next customer,
So a few more practice shots,
pay tomorrow. And I didn't sign my check
and we'll be right back.
for the bowling. Well, I signed it, but I didn't fill it out. But I knew I was going to be back. So, but I didn't want him to think I skipped out on all the beers. I don't know if he got it or not, so I told Justin, hey, I need to pay my debt. You're going to drink and eat today, aren't you? Probably. Okay, pay it when you're done. Okay. I will.
I'm like, oh, what did I bring? He goes, yeah. We ran up there earlier.
You do it?
They did. So I had to go and get beer out of the car.
No.
Testing. Testing. Can y'all hear me? Sweet. Perfect. So we have the title match. Title match underway right now. Jeremy Link. Stricker says you should have come down and bowled the Calcutta with the Murrays and I. Jerry. Walleye fundraiser. Kaylee, I've been here for hours watching, Ray says. Mark says you should all be in Bozeman next weekend. Jeremy says, hey, Kaylee. So this is the title match right here. Just a few more shots, I believe, before we get underway.
That's a good way to leave that Sunday. Don't do that later.
Who? They're just chit-chatting. Kaylee, Tripp, and all the Montana people. Saying what's up to each other. Title matches now. Share it with your friends. Share it with all your friends. Let them know we got the title match going down. right now. Here we go. Josh. So apparently, Link and Geo have decided to bowl this match with pink pins. Here we go. Josh Link left in the gutter. Wants that to go Brooklyn. It does. Yes, it does. Messenger. Brooklyn Messenger. I don't know. I didn't really watch it all the way, Waylon. Sorry. As soon as I knew who had won, I went and I think it was 215 to 203. Oh, all good. All good. I love it. The more chat, the better. Chat away. We love it. But yeah, so because they have chosen to bowl this match with the pink pins, so it do be that way sometimes. Geo getting ready here. From in front of the ball return on the right lane. That's a hook. Got it. Bang. There it is. Dan asked, what the hell is with the pins? They've chosen to run them with pink. For breast cancer awareness, apparently. But we're running pink pins. And he says, the chat hasn't been this crazy all day. I know, it's been great. You guys have been quiet up until now, so keep it up. All right, Giorgio, 23, working on a strike. Mixer, roll the 2-8. And the 2-pin will not fall. I guess that's what this is. We're bowling for $2,000 right here on pink pins. No reason. I think they just wanted to do it. Waylon says, Geo by a pin, huh? I'd love to see it. I'd love to call that kind of action. 215, 213. Dylan Ferguson says, who wins, though? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it did look pretty good. Looked pretty good. I didn't think it was bad. I almost thought it was left. I was like, a lot less than the other lane. Mm-hmm. See what Josh has got. That's to the face, almost. And he'll leave a 4-pin. Moaning Cosmic Bowling. Thanks, Dan, says Shane Bryant. No, that's not the real reason. Shane, he's not. It's not the real reason. They're not promoting Cosmic Bowling. I don't know why they did it. They said for breast cancer. Not sure if that's the reason. I heard maybe because some of the chat was complaining. Maybe. I don't know if that's 100% confirmed, but could be. I don't know. No, for sure. Okay. This game is absolutely going off behind us. Jesus Christ. Winner will tattoo Pink Panther or their tramp stamp. Josh Box said I think he saw a ball go down the ramp. Not 100% sure. All right. Link up left lane. He basically is where you would be if you were to be in front of the ball return. Gets that one. Yes. Trips the 4-7 late. So Link goes strike, spare, strike to start this match. Not just Montana, the Butte crew. Y'all from Butte, huh? Butte T. I don't think they have one. They should, though. We should for the post-game interview. All right, Giorgio Cleanus up now. Left lane. Looking to get a strike here. Try to match Link. Don't want to get too far away from Josh because he could run away with this in a hurry. Got it. Bang. So Giorgio looks great. He looks really good when he's... maybe it's because it's slowing his speed down a little bit and it's able to get the ball to read a little more consistently when he's in front of the ball return. But on the left lane here, he's just struggling a little bit. I'm sure a lot of people would like to see Gio with that tattoo. I'm sure a lot of people would. '23 and 24. I want to say that this has been a good pair, and it looks like there's a little push. It looks like there might be a little push on the middle part of the lane here. And okay, I was just making sure. I didn't want you to get duped by Dan. It looks like there's a little push here in the middle of the lane on 23. And that could be beneficial. Dorio playing with that gutter, needs the hook. Got it. Crumbles the bucket. And you can see that ball isn't all that bad. And it's working to get back to the pocket. There's not a lot of friction in the middle part of the lane on 23, which could be a good thing. Could be a good thing. And I think that's where it helps Josh being so far up. Oh. I think that's what helps Josh when he gets really far up on the right lane, or on the left lane. High flush, got it. That ball is running over the 8-pin. Anybody else from Vegas in the chat? No? I think that might help him get his ball to read. I think his rev rate's a little higher than Gio's. I think that's helping, and I think his speed is relatively slower when he is so far up on the lane. You got to wonder if Gio may be getting just a hair fast, and it really only needs to be, half a mile an hour quicker, if that, 0.2, 0.3, for the ball to skid an extra 6 inches and come around the head pin. Matt H is man bun. All right, that ball a little left needs to quit, and it's through the face. Fortunately, does not pay a very harsh price for that errant shot, leaving only the 3-6. Much easier pick for Josh Link. He'll make the spare, so the door open for Giorgio as he is now on a double and could extend that out. The 3-bagger here and take the lead from Link. This is a big shot. This is on a lane Giorgio has been good at. Mark Hodges, Kaylee, Pat, Ray, myself, UTT, Matt, Jeremy, and of course Josh Billings. Yep. Billings, Tana. Boy, I used to go to school in old Miles City, Montana. Made my way through Billings many a time. Spent much time in Billings. City of. All right. Giorgio on the good lane for him in front of the ball return here. This is a big shot to take the lead of the title match. Up to this point, they have been shot for shot. Giorgio will get it here. This is a big shot. Clean as lane 25. High flush. Got it. And Giorgio takes a lead here in this title match. Getting it to Shim. About time you guys got chatty in the chat. Will I be in Butte? Probably not. Probably not. I have plans to go to Las Vegas, and we're not streaming it, so I'm not good enough to compete, unfortunately. I need to fine tune the game a lot more before I'm ready to bowl on something hard. Be the reason that I go to a tournament is to bowl, not just to stream. Giorgio left lane. That's to really put a lot of pressure on Josh to come perform. This is a big shot. Needs it to hook. Oh, and it does. Wonder if that's an adjustment, because that ball is very close to the fastest couple. We know that they got squirrely. They got a little twitchy down lane, going an extra 6 inches to a foot and coming around the head pin. That one jumps on Gio, and he's a 6'10", although does have a lead. Josh could very easily take that right back. No proprietor has others video. I don't know what that means. No chop. Oof. I know he has one regional, like professional title. He has one professional title now as a PBA regional. As far as other, wins, that I'm not sure. He's won. I think twice on the Northwest Tour. I believe. I did play baseball at Miles Community College under Jefe Brabant. He's the hook. Mixer, 7-pin. Oh, man. I don't know, there was a pin spinning right in front of it. I'm surprised it didn't take it out. So Giorgio is going to maintain his lead. Casey Balcom says, let's go, Gio. You got this. Got this, Gio. Oh. All right. Link. Left lane. That ball looked pretty good. High flush. 7-9 falls late. That ball is going through the pins phenomenally, and it looks like phase 4. All right. Giorgio's 7th frame. Hey, Giorgio with a small lead here. 10-pin lead. 11-pin lead, actually. It's got a little bit of count. That's the 2 spares, a 9 and 8. 8 and a 9. So, Giorgio with an 11-pin lead here on the right lane. This is a big shot. He gets set in front of the ball return on lane 24. Over the frame, Giorgio Klinas. Idaho Open right here. Big shot. Mixer. Oh, and he leaves the bucket. So the lead and the count have disappeared now. Ball. That's tough. After being locked in on the right lane and having the left lane squirt on you, check, goes to the right lane and it squirts on him. That is so tough to deal with as far as, mentally trusting what your ball's doing. Now, this is no gimme of a spare. No gimme of a spare. This was huge. This is a massive pick for Giorgio. This is going to take some guts. Got it. Wow. And the hard way. Oh, my gosh. Wow, what a pick. On the hard way. My lord. Only Gio would pull some shit off like that. That is crazy. What a pick. What a pick. Waitland asks, you are streaming the Swiss next weekend? Nope. We're making a movie out of it, but I will not be streaming it. Shane Bryan's got my back. Yeah, it's too much work, man. It's way too much work. We don't have any, just Josh and I haven't talked about streaming it. It's something at this point that, it's not just necessarily a hobby. It just takes way too much work and effort to put together all of this. make it happen. So, no stream. We're made to move it out of it. Giorgio, left lane now, 23. This is a big shot. High flush. Aces that one. And now the pressure sets up his 9th and 10th frame. Pressure for Josh to strike is mounted. That 6th, though, has destroyed any count that Giorgio had over Josh. Now it's tight. Now things are tight. Link is now left of the return. That thing is yeeting over it. Oh, wow. Oh, my God. He stones the 9-pin from left of the ball return. Tell me anybody who you think would be able to do that. I guarantee they wouldn't. There are only a select few tour pros that would be able to stone a 9-pin from left of the ball return. That is... I'm telling you, Josh Link can do some special things with the ball. He can do some really special things to a bowling ball. That is absolutely insane that he just made that spare. Or just stone 9. This is a big shot for Josh here. Needs this one in the 9th. Put any pressure on Gio. Ask him to quit. It does. Sends a messenger, but it didn't need it. Now it sets it up. And Giorgio. Giorgio can shoot 84. And we'd have 84. You got 54, 84, right? Freaking white on white is freaking me up, man. You'd have 84, 14. You can shoot 244. Is 54 and 7. 84, 14, 44. Link can shoot 97, 07, 17, 27. Ooh, so height. Giorgio just doesn't have the count here. This is a big shot. We'll be giving Giorgio a huge advantage going into the 10th. Double up. Big shot, cleanest. The ball's in his court. How bad does he want it? How bad does he want a title? He's been in a slump and struggling. Worked on his game really hard. Here he is. Big shot, clean as right here. Got it! Bang! Big shot for Giorgio. You go in, can shut out Josh Link right here, and I think all he needs is a mark. Taking his time, getting that heart rate down. My heart rate's up a little bit too right now. Bringing his heart rate down.
It doesn't matter who you're bowling.
Just a little bit. It said, you could shoot 240 here. And if you went spare strike,
Whoever you're bowling against, beat them. Doesn't matter when or where. If you're good, you'll beat them.
goes in 50-40, you'd have 83. 303, 1323. So, a 9 spare strike. He would shoot 223. This shot right here locks him out. This is a big shot. Josh can't look. Sure, the nervousness sinking in. He's looking away. Giorgio with this shot right here could potentially lock out Josh Link. Win this tournament. This is huge. Giorgio for the Idaho Open title right here. Storm 2022. Idaho Open. Big shot. Giorgio. Four-pin falls late. Wow, what a break for him. Clip that. Put it in the memory bank. That is huge to trip a 4-pin like that. We talked about the left lane having a little push. And right there, that ball looked maybe a little inside. Trips the 4-pin. And that all but does it for Giorgio to capture this title, if my math is correct. What an effort. What a tournament. Taken right underneath the feet of Josh Link again. At the Storm Open was the 1 seed. Randy Miles picks the 4, 7, 8, 10 to change the momentum completely. Threw a shot when he needed it. Giorgio, in the first shot of this 10th frame, trips the 4-pin forward on a massive, massive shot. This to seal the deal. this to seal the deal for Giorgio Cleanez. Going from not missing cuts to winning titles. Bang! Knew he aced it right off the spot. My brother Giorgio. What an effort. Test. All right, perfect. What a shot for Giorgio Cleanez. That is insane. Josh Link right in front of him on his lane. Awesome match. Oh, Josh packs 10 from as far left as anybody has ever packed 10 from before. What an effort from Giorgio and Josh Link. What a match. What a match for these two. What a match. We're going to get with Giorgio here really quick and take a look, see what's going on. Have him walk us through that amazing finish. Georgio's going to miss the headpin right, trying to do the same thing that Josh does. Doesn't quite have the rev rate to do it. What a finish to this match. Oh my gosh. And bang! Link here putting on shows for us. Just couldn't quite get it done. What an amazing finish. Waiting on you. You got.
Where you're gonna go?
You're just way zoomed in.
But I don't know where you're going.
Well, point it over there. Awesome. What a finish to this match. Giorgio shoots 241 in the title match to win the 2022 Idaho Open.
Okay, this little guy.
We bowl into both of these guys. Studer, you got some words?
Always. Sorry about the pink pins, but, you know, keep your comments to yourself. Keep your comments. Here you go.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Beats? The trophy?
Get it, Gio!
Yo! Damn, son. Damn, look at this guy. Hey, look at this guy. Look at my guy right here. $2,000. Damn. Giorgio, walk us through that, brother. We would kind of talk to me about the left lane not hooking as much. I felt like from the broadcast that ball looked a pinch left. It held its line, tripped the fork and forward. Walk us through that moment.
Yeah, well, I felt that they were a bit like wet dry. So I was just trying to get as much as I could in it and trying to keep it in between those, like to try to blend the wet dry. They started breaking down, so I moved a little left and I missed in, so I left it on the wet part of the lane and it held enough to make a good shot. Do a strike and now, get this result.
So you threw a couple shots that just squirted on you, right? And then you had one check on you all of a sudden. You go to the right lane and it squirts. Where is your headspace? Talk to me about how you kept your focus and cool when you're getting two different ball reactions.
Well, on the right lane, I felt like I was very lined up. Like I had a very good look. And then started breaking down a little bit and I wanted to get ahead of it. And I make a 2-on-1 and I missed a bit in and the ball never saw it. So I felt like both lanes we were getting wet dry. The thing is, like 23, it was getting wet dry earlier than 24. So thank God I didn't have to finish on 24 because I had no idea what would have happened. So I'm just happy that I made a spare somehow. I had no idea how to shoot it. I was between shooting it straight, hooking at it. I hooked at it and I made it the hard way. So I'm just happy that I had the opportunity to just close it on the 10th frame on the left lane. And I had a good idea and executed well enough to hit the pocket.
Well, I know you've been going through some troubles, Gio, so I'm glad you got those things fixed. Congratulations on this title, man. Have a good one. Thank you, guys. Thanks, Tara. Tara jumping in. Guys, Tara Woods, camera woman, as Kenzie's trying to take photographs of everything. I want to thank you all for tuning in. What a amazing shoot. Giorgio shoots 240, and Josh Link puts on a show for us in the second of 2 majors, 2 times in a row now that he's had a title just kind of swiped from him right out from under his feet. Guys, I hope you've had a good weekend watching our stream broadcast of the 2022 Storm Idaho Open, and I hope you all have a wonderful week next week. I'm not sure exactly when our next tournament will be, but if you follow us on our social media channels, you'll know the awesome event that we're planning here very soon, as well as some other cool things coming down the pipe next week. Thank you, Shane Bryant. I hope you all have a good night. This is Shane Peterson from Championship Bowling. I want to give a huge shout out to Kenzie West for all the work that she does for us. And I'll see you guys next time. Good night.